Okay. Hello, everyone. Alright, I think we are live, yeah? Um, Today we are going to be playing some D&D. Got some of my friends together, and we're getting to, oh, I should probably mute that, huh? Be good. But yeah, we're gonna play D&D. We're gonna run a little one-shot that I wrote. And it's gonna be good. We got some friends joining me. We've got Mischief, Carly, Zarmi, and Lunatic. They're gonna be playing some level 5 characters and experiencing this adventure that I've written. And yeah, I'm gonna give them an opportunity to introduce themselves. All right, hey guys, everyone say hi.
Hello.
I'm
Hi.
gonna go ahead and give you guys a chance to introduce yourselves. So let's go ahead and go with Carly, and then John, and then Mischief, and then Zarmi. Go ahead and introduce yourselves and your characters.
Hi, I'm Carly. I'll be playing as Vale. She is the Tabaxi rogue, also a twin sister to Faye.
I'm John. I'm playing Tordic, the Dwarven Ranger.
I'm Mischief, and I'm playing Fang, which is a Tabaxi cleric.
All right, and Zarmi.
I am the Mad King Zarmi, playing Dol Nasir, a half-orc, half-elf barbarian.
Wonderful. Thank you, guys. So yeah, let's go ahead and get started. Let me give you the adventure hook here. Oh, you know what? I should probably post this in session announcements, or no, my actual announcements that I'm live for everyone in Discord. But you guys are an adventuring group. You are already teamed up together to take on a job. You've been hired by Mayor Walter Ellis of Silverhaven to investigate the disappearance of his advisor, Lucius Regulus, and the adventuring party that was hired to investigate a mysterious altar that was discovered in the mountains near Silverhaven. Before the adventuring party was commissioned, several townsfolk had gone missing over the last month. Regulus was using a magic item to communicate over the distance with the mayor, but stopped communicating 2 days ago. So the mayor went ahead and commissioned another adventuring group, that is you guys, to find Regulus and his adventuring group, who he was sent out with, to discover what's been happening. So you have 2 jobs at this point, effectively. If you're able to bring the missing people back alive or find proof of their death, that is one of your objectives. And then, if you are able to also investigate the altar and find out if it is connected with the missing townsfolk, you'll receive an additional payment. It is 500 gold pieces for returning the missing advisor and adventurers or bringing proof of their death. And it is another 500 gold pieces for bringing back information about the investigation of the altar and discovering if it is connected to the missing townsfolk. Your camp is currently set up at the base of the mountain, about 6 miles away from where the altar is located. It is currently about 6 a.m. and the sun is just rising. What would you guys like to do?
I would like to wake up and have breakfast.
All right.
Get some food before we get on the move.
All right.
I would like to wake up and sharpen my blades and take care of my equipment first.
Sure. Get yourself all prepared for the day to come. Never know what you may encounter.
Yep.
John?
Wake up and prepare breakfast.
All right. And Zarmi?
Still passed out.
All right, you're sleeping in. That sounds about right for the barbarian. So Fang and Tordik, you guys set about preparing breakfast. Whether for yourselves or for the group is up to you, obviously. Vale, you go about inspecting and performing any maintenance you may need to do on your gear, making sure you're prepared for the day. Some time rolls by, and the food is now prepared.
I'm gonna eat.
All right.
Sit down. Fill my belly.
Sure.
Yeah, same.
All right.
I guess all the
Smell
equipment's
food.
taken care of, so I'll sit and eat too.
Okay. And is anyone
Small.
gonna wake up Dole?
No,
Nah.
don't have to.
Don't have to?
The smell of food has woken up Messier.
Call him anything you want, just not late for breakfast.
His eyes are still closed. He still has a little bit of drool on his face, but he's made his way over to the food.
Oh, also, when I'm really happy, which is when I'm eating and other things, I purr really loudly. So you're probably hearing weird little purrs as I stuff my face.
All right.
Isn't that one of like the traits that you picked?
Yes.
That you just start purring?
Yeah. It's one of the quirks of the tabaxi. So.
Hmm.
I think
I'll just be sitting next to him, shaking my head.
I'm just a lucky cleric.
Look, it's too early in the morning for this purring. Quiet down. As I continue to eat my food.
I just stick my tongue out at you.
Eyes still closed. He has not had enough time to open his eyes yet.
So, Tordek, naturally, as a ranger, even if you may not be the most familiar with this area, you know that trekking about 6 miles to an altar shouldn't be too long of an ordeal for you guys. You probably knock that out in about 2.5 hours.
Are you gonna be leading the way, Tordek?
Yeah, sure.
We should probably clean up first.
Well, yeah. I figure we'll have to get camp broken down, and
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pick up your
Hopefully.
gear, tear down camp, and everything like that.
hopefully the orc wakes up more.
Nothing like a good stretch of the legs to wake you up.
So when I'm done, I'm gonna start packing up mine and my sister's things because that's
Okay.
just kind of what I'm used to.
Bit of a motherly
And
figure.
while she packs us up, I'll start erasing traces of us from the camp, so that hopefully by the time we leave, no one will be able to tell we've been there.
Certainly. I mean, you never know when someone could be following you, so it's always good to cover your tracks. There's more than
bounty on
just normal people who could be coming after you as well. I mean, there's all manner of unknown beasts in the wilderness. The fantasy world is naturally home to many a gargoyle, zombie, and dragon.
Oh, my favorite.
Yeah, I'm not in the mood to be hunted today.
Nasir is just gonna pick up his little things that he had on the ground and just stand up, grab his maul, and just put it on his shoulder and say, "We ready to go?"
And he is met with deafening
Tordek.
silence.
I guess I'll go start helping pack up Tordek, cleaning up his area, making sure that nobody can track him either.
Mhm.
Bill Nasir's on his own. People can track him. That's fine.
Look, trying to hide a giant Like a 6'5" orc. Yeah, I mean,
Not worth it.
what is the point of me covering up my track? If you're looking for me, you're gonna find.
I mean, plus the smell.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't think that bad. I actually take I actually baths.
So-
I am half elf.
So a bit more time has passed, and your campfire is beginning to kind of dwindle out as you're not needing it for cooking anymore. You're pretty much wrapped up cleaning up your camp and covering any of your tracks that might be remaining, and you're ready to embrace the day as the sun begins to warm the cool ground.
Okay.
So, who wants to lead us? Tordek, the ranger, that's a question for you.
Yeah, let's scout out ahead.
Okay. About how far ahead of your group do you want to go? Just like distance-wise.
100 meters.
100 meters? Alright. So you're about 100 yards ahead of them, and they're just kind of following you along. There is, for a good portion of your travel, there is going to be a decent trail that various people, such as miners, use for traveling up into the mountains. But the altar being in a mostly unknown location, since it was just recently discovered, there's not much of any kind of set walkway. You'll have to kind of navigate for yourself. You are specialized as a ranger in traveling in the mountains. Is that your region, or is it the forest?
Mountains.
Okay. Then you don't need to worry about potentially losing your way. You have a decent map and a good knowledge of just general terrain features. So you're able to lead your party in a decent path, even though you've never really been in this area. Sorry, I think my dog has the sniffles.
Hey, we're going the right way.
Do you not trust the ranger?
Just gotta
I,
follow
I,
that.
I barely see him, let alone trust him. As he chuckles at his own joke.
I don't know. It seems like we're heading in. We're going up a mountain, right?
Yes.
It seems like we're headed up, so I'm guessing they're going the right way.
Does anybody have a map?
I thought Tordek did.
Yeah, I've got a rough map of the area.
Oh, okay. Just want to make sure we're going up the right mountain.
Would you like to go ahead and make a either intelligence nature check or a wisdom survival check for me, Vale?
Sure. I say not really.
So on your
thinking
character
in my
sheet,
brain with what I want to do.
in your skills, if you'd like to roll one of those, you just click on either the word survival or the word nature, and it'll make that roll for you.
Okay. Let's see. Roll for nature intelligence check.
All right. All right, 12. Yeah, you have a vague knowledge of the surrounding area. When your group was commissioned for this task, everyone was given access to the map. You guys just decided that Tordek would be the best suited to carry that and lead you guys into the area. But everything seems on track for where you're headed.
Okay.
So about 2 hours of travel time passes, and you guys reach the rough area of the altar. The terrain's been getting a bit rocky as you guys come up here, but there does seem to have been some recent activity up here. And I will pull you guys over here.
Can I look around and see if I see anybody or anything around?
Certainly. You guys should be transitioning into the new page now, if you want to go ahead and scroll down.
That's a big horse.
That's a regular-sized horse. You can't quite see it yet, though.
I can't quite see myself. Where am I?
Down in the bottom
There we
left
go.
corner is where you'll find your tokens.
I couldn't see myself.
In getting into this area of the mountains, there's some geographic changes in elevation all around you. Pretty much, you're at the base of what ahead of you. It seems like a climb in elevation of about 10 feet on one terrace, and then about another 10 feet on the next terrace behind it. With far in the distance, just continuing to go up and up. Please move your tokens freely. Tordek, you know for sure you're rounding into the rough area of where you guys are looking to be.
Do you want me to do my perception check?
Yeah, you can go ahead and do a perception check. What are you looking for?
See if I notice any people around or not us.
Any people?
Yeah, any people.
Okay. And what was the other thing? I didn't quite hear the last syllable.
If anything was looking at us.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make me a perception check. All right. And what is
I
your
see nothing but my feet.
what is your passive perception? By the way, you're still rolling as the owl familiar.
Am I really?
Mm-hmm.
That's embarrassing.
Don't mess with me. There we go.
I'm assuming
My
your passive is 12.
Yeah, 12.
Okay. Yeah, you're not really able to notice anything. It's just kind of your stock standard, same way it's been, and feels the same as it's been for the last 2 or 3 hours of your little journey up here into the mountains.
My eyes in the back of my head.
Because of the altitude difference here in the elevation, you're not quite able to see that horse token ahead of you, but by the time you get up to this second set of rocks here, all of you guys will be able to notice it.
Can I roll a perception check to check for any animals or like random beasts?
When you're back there, or whenever you get up to where Tordek is?
I'm thinking back here.
All right, yeah, go ahead.
Actually.
Do you see where the perception skill is at on your character sheet?
Yeah, sorry, I accidentally closed out of my character sheet.
All right, no, that's all right. Yeah, no, where you're currently at, there doesn't seem to be much of anything. There's the occasional butterfly, maybe just a random assortment of natural wildlife in the area, but everything seems pretty normal right now.
Okay, so nothing seems to be following us.
No, it does not seem to be that way. And then obviously everyone else, as you're coming up here, you're able to see what looks like a pack horse tied up to some kind of a hitch here with saddlebags still on it. And at least Tordik and Nasir, as you guys are looking up here, there seems to be, the first thing you're greeted with, even before the horse, is a natural or man-made phenomenon of a stone archway. And opening into, leading into this area behind the stone archway is a large altar with obelisks surrounding it.
Is this the thing you're talking about?
Yes, that is the stone archway. It stands a good 9-10 feet tall in the opening, 5-6 feet wide. It's very large. And while there's no walls or gateways surrounding the altar, it seems like it kind of beckons you into the area of the altar.
Is the altar on a different elevation than what we are on, or the same elevation?
It's a little higher up. It all kind of goes up in grade a little bit. The altar's probably 15-20 feet higher up in the in elevation than you guys are. It's not a lot. It's not a steep grade.
Okay.
The geography around the altar seems like it's probably about, in the low parts, 8 feet, in the high parts, 12 feet above, where you can see these terraced edges. What would you guys like to do?
I'd like to go on the ledge above the altar and scope it out first before we approach.
Yeah, I'd like
Or
to check
before I
out the
do.
pack horse, see if there's anything near it.
Okay. So, Vale, you're going to go that way?
I'll join Fang it.
Okay. All right, and Vale, go ahead and hold back just a little bit so I can figure out what everyone else is wanting to do. That's good. Fang, where you going? You're gonna go check out the pack horse.
I'm gonna go check out the pack horse.
All right, and then Dole, where you headed?
I'm gonna go with Fang to check the
horse. All right, and Tordek, what about you?
I think we're going to move over to this cover to scope out the rest of the area.
All right, yeah, just kind of keeping your eye out. All right, and then Vale, as you are getting past here, you hear a rustling in the bushes behind you.
Uh-oh.
I'd like to do a perception check.
Yep, I'm gonna need you to make a perception check, and everyone else, I'm gonna need you to roll me initiative.
Oh.
I had a feeling. This better not be a little blue man. I'm gonna call plagiarism.
I mean, if I'm the author of all of it, is it plagiarism?
Okay,
All right,
I
you rolled
my
a
initiative.
15, okay?
Yep.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh, barbarian going last. Oof. Even with a +2. Oh. At least the one came during my shit.
All right.
So we're waiting for Vale's perception check. And...
She did roll it. She rolled a 13.
Oh, okay.
And then Vale, I will also need you to roll me initiative.
Okay.
It's up at the top next to your armor class.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, Rogue gets to go first.
All right, and it is.
I suppose the thing that triggered the thing moving wouldn't make sense for it to go first.
Just a little bit.
So are we meant to be seeing your initiative rolls?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine for now. I'll change it later.
I'm
I'm not worried about you seeing the initiative rolls of them. But yes, generally I do change up some of that.
Yeah, barbarian going last.
Whatever, that'll be fine.
Do I have to do blessed on my first roll, or can I do that now?
You have not cast the spell yet, or the spell has not been cast yet, so it will not be in effect.
Okay, but do I have to wait to my...
To your turn to cast it? Yes.
Okay, that's all I was asking.
Yes.
Since I'm...
Now, because of Vale's positioning, and your guys' counter positioning, she is the only one who got the opportunity to roll a perception check, but she did not meet the required number, so she is surprised, and all of you guys will be surprised. This is a rule you guys haven't encountered yet if you're new players, but in the way that 5th edition works for Dungeons & Dragons, when you are surprised, the first round of initiative, you spend your turn becoming unsurprised. Until you become unsurprised, you will be... what's the word I'm looking for?
Vulnerable?
You will be attacked at advantage. You'll be vulnerable to attacks, and enemies attacking you will have advantage on attacks against you.
My danger sense wouldn't help me with any of this, would it?
I'm pretty sure that just saves you from dexterity saving throws, right?
It says it gives me an edge when you dodge away from...
Mhm.
Yeah, gives you advantage of facing.
So not in this instance, but it will be in effect should you be forced to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
So first up, top round of initiative, the creature rustling in the bushes near Vale throws a spear at her.
Oh,
Awesome.
What is your armor class?
I think I'm... Oh, jeez, let me check.
Remember, it's the blue number on your character token. Looks like you're a 17.
Yeah, 17.
All right. The spear hits you, and you take 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
All right. Now it is Vale's turn. You spend your turn becoming unsurprised, and readying yourself to react against the attacks made against you. You will have your reactions available to you now, and you will enemies will no longer have advantage against you.
Okay.
Next,
So
off on the
I'm
other side
open.
of the... I'm sorry?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Your turn is now over. But if you have something that allows you to take a reaction outside of your turn, as long as the trigger happens, you'll be able to do that.
Okay.
Next, across the other side of this little altar area, another humanoid steps out from the bushes, firing an arrow towards Nasir. I need to be rolling that with advantage. What is your armor class, Nasir?
I believe mine is 16.
All right. The arrow does hit you, and you take 5 piercing damage as well.
Okay.
Next, another creature steps out from the bushes. Also drawing a bow and firing an arrow towards Fang. It hits for 5 piercing damage again.
Oh yeah, body's on kind of. Never mind.
Oh no, she did have cover, but it didn't matter for the roll.
This is with advantage, so.
Yeah. More humanoids begin stepping out of the bushes, stepping forward, and this one begins to cast a spell. Nasir, I'm going to need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Can I just say I failed?
If you want to. You can choose to fail. You make the save.
Oh, good job.
You can feel your body begin to well up and almost freeze in stiffness, but you shake off the feeling in your mind as the spell dissipates.
Yay!
Fang, it is your turn. You spend your turn becoming unsurprised, and you are no longer vulnerable to enemy attacks. You're ready for the combat. Vale. Another humanoid steps out from the bushes behind you and chucks a spear at you.
Okay.
It hits, dealing 3 piercing damage. Next, another humanoid rushes out from the bushes, charging forward with spear and shield prepared for combat. As he dashes towards Dole. Tordek, it is your turn. You spend your turn becoming unsurprised and you are no longer vulnerable to attacks. Though, because of your positioning, not many people could see you to make attacks against you.
Good job.
I guess being short and in a big area is a great thing.
Another creature steps forward and hurls a spell towards Nasir as it chants. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
It really likes you.
I know. Where's my... There it is.
Alright. You fail the wisdom saving throw as you hear the creature command to you, grovel.
You need to stop that. This is the 3rd time you've done this to me. Stop it.
Not this character.
No,
Let's see.
I didn't say this character. I said me.
You're
I meant me.
On your turn, you will perform this action as you feel magically compelled to do so.
Yeah. Does it last only one turn, or do I have to keep making saves?
I mean, you would do it on your turn, but you actually have to spend your turn becoming unsurprised, so you can't do it.
I don't mean right now, but I'm talking about like when my turn comes around again. Is it a continuous effect?
No, it's only one turn.
Save? Okay.
Yeah, so you actually won't even be magically compelled to do it. It's just what it would do in this instance. But because you're surprised, you still didn't even really have a chance to react to it, so you're just like, not sure what to do. Just because you did fail to save, I'm going to make you say that you go ahead and do fall prone, but you're no longer surprised. You're just prone. So I'll give you the little marker here. Let's use this one to say that you're prone. Alright, top of the initiative order. Vale, the creature that chucked a spear at you, charges forward with another spear ready with its shield drawn ahead of it, and it attempts to stab you with its spear. It hits you again. You take 3 more piercing damage, and it will end its turn.
So, I want to kill that sucker.
It is now your turn.
Okay, so I want to. Oh, sorry. Attack that one.
Okay.
What do I need to roll for that again?
So, because of your positioning, you won't be able to get advantage or make use of your sneak attack roll because there's no ally next to it. So you will be just making a regular attack roll.
Okay. So I just want to draw my.
Yeah, whatever weapon
sword,
you're going to do so, and then you just click the word rapier on there. All right. And you're not currently blessed, so you don't get the blessed benefit, but a 19 definitely hits. So you can still roll for damage on there.
Okay. So you hit the rapier in the little chat box.
Yep. In the chat there where it's posted. All right. And you, like I said, because you don't meet the requirements for doing so, you don't get to apply your sneak attack damage. So you do 8 piercing damage.
Nice job.
The creature recoils heavily after receiving your blow, and you can obviously tell that it's much worse for wear. This was a good strike.
Wait.
Did you have a question?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said wait.
Sorry. No, I said sweet.
Okay.
Like, because that's the end of my turn, right?
Unless you would like to move or perform any bonus actions.
Yeah, I'd like to move. Can I? So the cliff that I am above, how far is that, and what is the slant of that cliff?
It's a pretty steep cliff, and it goes down about 10 feet to 12 feet in certain areas. I do believe as a Tabaxi that you have a climbing speed. Is that correct?
We have feline agility.
Okay.
Yeah. I would like to slide that slope.
You'd like to slide down it?
And Dolnasir, yes.
Okay. I'll have you make a quick acrobatics check as you do that, but otherwise you're good. All right, 14. Yeah, you're able to slide down there pretty easily. So go ahead and you can move your character as you would like.
And because of no, she has that ability to get the attack of opportunity, right?
She would need to use a bonus action to disengage from the creature to not get the attack of opportunity. Otherwise, she would get the attack of opportunity coming from it. And that is your rogue cunning action. You can use a bonus action to disengage so that you're not leaving yourself vulnerable when you flee from this creature. Would you like to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. And I will just need you to remember to for that in the future that you'll want to perform these actions. And I'll be forgiven with you for now because I know that you are a newer player.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. So For this, basically this reaction is just me disengaging from this one creature I stabbed and going down the hill, or
Yeah.
does that mean I can take
So-
an extra action?
So the bonus action you use would be to disengage, which is just using some time to maneuver yourself tactically away from the creature so that it doesn't have the opportunity to attack you while you flee from it. And then you just use your movement to slide down the hill. It's all still capable, but you are pretty much out of actions at this point.
Okay, perfect.
So I'm going to assume that's the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right. Next guard. The guard across the way behind the rocks steps forward a little bit, and this guy had a bow, I believe. Yeah. He fires off another arrow, this time towards Vale. He misses you with his arrow as it flies past you, impaling the side of the cliff. The next guard, with his bow drawn, looks down into the area to look for the remaining party members and begins to notice Tordik at this point and attempts to fire an arrow at him, though Tordik is benefiting from cover right now. What is your armor class, Tordik?
16.
16? All right, and your half cover gives you a bonus of +2, so your effective AC is 18, and the arrow misses you as it deflects off of the rocks, just skating past your head. The next creature, the same one that attempted to hurl a spell towards Dole, attempts to cast another spell now. Dole, I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Now...
You will have advantage against this, yes. As
Okay,
a bolt of blistering light comes down from above and attempts to strike you on the ground.
So I wasn't sure if I had disadvantage because I'm...
Nope. No, being prone doesn't give you disadvantage on dexterity saves. We'll go with your first roll, which is 21, and you succeed.
Wait, I'm confused.
What's your
How did I
question?
roll twice when I didn't even click it? Man.
That's not how it rolls with advantage. It could have just been a little glitch there where it thought you pressed twice.
Okay.
Now, rolling with advantage shows up differently.
That's what I thought.
All right, and then Fang, it is your turn.
Okay, am I able to cast like 2 spells, like one as a reaction, like the?
Do you have a spell that allows you to cast it as a reaction?
I don't know. Like I wanted to cast Spirit Guardians and Bless, but I didn't know if those are both.
Okay, so it depends on what action they require. I believe both of those spells require a single action to do.
Okay.
And you have to remember both of those spells are concentration spells. So you can only have one in effect at a time.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna right now because I don't think everybody's close enough. I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians and
All right.
concentrate on it.
All right, and then go ahead and post it in there for me just so I can verify whether it's an action or a bonus action to do. Okay. So that's the that's going to be the effect that the creatures near you need to do. It is a 15-foot radius on yourself. I will mark that you are concentrating and give you a 15-foot aura.
Okay.
Circle 15. Okay. This is your aura for Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
In the description there, it is a 1-action casting time, so that did use your action, and you can concentrate on it for up to 10 minutes. Would you like them to be angelic or fey creatures?
Angelic.
All right. Angelic spirits begin to dance around you, inhabiting an area all around you within 15-foot radius. What creatures are you going to designate to be unaffected?
Will it would be any of my party members.
Generally, yes. That would
Yeah.
be the best option.
Oh, and probably the pack mule, because I don't want it to get hurt, because we don't know what it's about.
All right.
I'd feel bad hurting the horse.
All right. So the as you're casting this spell and summoning these spirits in, you designate to the spirits aiding you that you don't want the half orc, your sister, Tordek, or the horse to be affected.
Yes.
All right.
Now, does the guy who's standing next to Dolan's here, since he's already in my circle, get affected?
Yeah, so the way it works, an affected creature's speed is halved in the area. When the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Because the area just appeared, I will go ahead and have it make the initial saving throw against your spell save wisdom wisdom check of 15 DC.
Yep.
Make a wisdom save. It does fail, and so it takes 20 radiant damage. The human, full of zeal, charging towards you, falls over after being hacked apart by the spirits.
Woohoo!
You still have your move you can do. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'm going to move my little area, like kind of be more centralized, so
Mhm.
Tordek kind of can make his way over if he needs to.
Okay, you're going to move there?
Yep.
All right.
I think I don't have any bonus actions.
Because you did cast a spell, a leveled spell, as an action, if you
Yeah.
do have any spells that you can cast as a bonus action, if they're leveled, you will not be able to cast them.
Yeah, okay. Good.
Okay. Next will be this guard. Having seen his ally just get eviscerated by the guardians surrounding you, it elects to chuck a spear towards you, Fang. What is your armor class?
16.
All right. The spear misses you, landing at the ground near your feet. This guard is dead. Tordek, it is your turn.
Can I see? Forget how to click. The wizard at the top.
Yes, you can see him clearly.
All right, I'm gonna take a shot at him.
All right. All right, and I'm assuming you are going to be using your sharpshooter because you did have that modifier on there.
Yes.
Your total roll is 12 then, and that just barely misses him. The arrow whizzes past him as he just kind of begins to notice you. You do have another attack you can make.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
Same target, I assume?
Yes.
All right, your second follow-up arrow is much more accurate, pinning directly into the creature's chest. Roll for damage. You deal 20 damage to the creature as it gets almost knocked flat on its butt. It's still holding on by a thread. But that would have easily that arrow would have easily killed a horse.
Are you trying to hint at something? Because if you are, I will be happy to get up and smack it.
Anything else you would like to do for your turn, Tordek? You still have your bonus actions and your movement, if you would like to move from cover.
Yeah, I can move into the sphere of protection over here.
Okay. It doesn't grant you guys any particular benefits. It just slows and damages enemies that enter it.
Okay. Is this still considered cover, this archway?
You will be protected from some ranges, but not the guys on this hill over here.
Over on the left? Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
It is a very large stone structure, so you're able to get a decent bit of cover, at least from one or two directions. Will that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay. The cultist steps forward to the edge of the cliff, summoning all of its power, to cast another spell. It's got its sights set on Fang. Do I still have a token for this?
I hope not.
Okay, we'll need to make a new one for this. A spectral floating hammer appears on the ground next to Fang. What is your armor class again?
16.
Okay. The hammer swings towards you as if to strike, but misses.
Now, does that get affected by the angels? Or
No,
is
it doesn't
not
have
considered?
it doesn't have hit points or armor class. It's just a spectral
It's just
weapon.
Okay.
I will go ahead and say, well, no, it doesn't really make any sense to slow it either. It can move on its own, but it wouldn't make any sense to slow it because it is an inanimate object, effectively.
Yeah.
But that was merely a bonus action. So he casts another spell as a bolt of radiant light strikes down towards Fang. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
You succeed on your save and dodge out of the way of the radiant bolt striking down from the sky. Dole, it is your turn. You are currently prone.
Okay, so I got multiple steps here. First, I need to know something.
Yes.
That cliffside where those two guys are off to the left.
Okay.
Here.
Mhm.
How high is that cliffside?
About 10 feet.
About 10 feet, so it'll take about 10 movement to go up it, or what? Because I know I'm going to lose half my movement speed standing.
Yeah, it would take as much speed as it is elevated to get up it. What is your strength?
My strength... I've lost my thing again. Give me... Is 16.
Okay. So, I believe by default you can jump easily, like effectively straight up about 7 feet, I think.
Well, let's do it this way, bro. Let me get up and use up half my movement to stand up.
Yes.
I
Well, and then
want
jumping
to-
will consume your speed too, so.
Yes. I want my rage. Is that an action or a bonus?
I believe it is a bonus action to activate, but go ahead and check on your character sheet to verify.
Rage is a bonus action. Yep. All right. Can I get, after losing half my speed, I have 20 speed now because I have 40. Will I be able to get from where I am up to about here?
5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. You can get here.
About here?
Yeah, you can get here.
Okay.
But just barely.
So I'm just like teetering on the edge.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll get just about here.
Mm-hmm.
I will use my bonus action to go into a rage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hit this prick with my maul.
And we're gonna say that that'll signify your rage.
I'm gonna hit this prick with my maul.
Go for it.
And it's gonna be reckless.
Oh, absolutely. Roll with advantage. Hold nothing back. A 15 hits. Oh, wait. It actually just barely doesn't hit. I apologize. Your maul clashes into the shield of this creature as it barely embraces against your strike.
I have another attack.
Yes.
I can still use reckless with it as well.
Yep.
What the?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your rage unsubsiding. You strike again recklessly, but you're just not quite in the swing of things. Maybe you took a little too long to wake up, and it just whiffed right past this guy, and he's a little bit confused with all the force of your first blow. He's kind of thrown off by the fact that you didn't follow up very well.
I'm just to end my turn. I'm gonna flip him off.
Okay. And then it's Dull's turn. All right, the next guard, following up with his friend, steps forward to attempt to stab at you with its spear. You did engage recklessly, so it will have advantage against you.
Yep.
And it hits you, dealing 7 piercing damage.
So have that, right?
Correct. So it'll be 3 piercing
4.
damage.
3.
Yeah, when you have damage, it's rounded down.
Okay. Glad I remembered to go into a rage.
Mm-hmm. Very helpful. All right,
Oh,
Vale,
never
it is
mind.
your turn.
So, can bonus actions be used like before your regular action, or
Nope, they
do they
can.
just have to be used after?
They can use whenever on your turn you would like.
Okay, because I would like to use my steady aim as a bonus action to have advantage on my next roll.
Okay,
because I haven't moved.
correct.
So that's my bonus action. And then I would like to use my crossbow to finish... Shiza. Yeah, to finish off this... sorry, I was trying to highlight him. This guy.
Okay.
That's attacking duel.
Okay.
With my crossbow.
All right. 13 misses.
Oh, that was advantage.
Yes, you have advantage. So please, you don't need to toggle advantage. Just go ahead and roll one more time.
Oh, okay.
Yep, and remember that you don't benefit from bless currently, but you absolutely hit with that with a 27. Roll for damage and apply your sneak attack. Yep. You fire your crossbow bolt, landing square in this guy's skull, and he just topples over next to Nasir.
Awesome. I will
Um,
end my turn.
All right. The next humanoid fires off another arrow towards Fang, who's he's clearly designated as a vital target. Missing. The next human continues to target Fang with its bow. And hits.
Oh.
You take 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
And I need you to roll me a Constitution check, a Constitution save, for your concentration on your spell. All right. You succeed in your saving throw and are able to maintain concentration on your spell.
Awesome.
The cultist here steps forward and casts a spell. Another magical hammer appears next to Fang. And it swings toward her, attempting to strike her. Hitting her.
Oh.
Dealing 5 force damage.
I guess one could say it's hammer time.
Yes, it is. I need you to make me another concentration check. Same saving throw.
Okay.
You fail your save and drop concentration on your spell.
Okay.
Again, with having casted a bonus action spell, it can cast a cantrip with its main action, and a bolt of radiant light strikes down from the sky at Fang. I need you to make me a dexterity save. You succeed on the save and are able to dodge away from the damage of the radiant light. Fang, it is your turn.
Okay. So
Kick their
cantrips,
ass.
I can are bonus actions.
No,
Or
the spell that it cast, it was a bonus action. It cast Spiritual Weapon, which is a bonus action spell, and that's a leveled spell. But because it's only a bonus action, it can still cast a cantrip as its main action, which it did.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to attack that one, the one on the cliff.
Okay.
With we'll do Sacred Flame.
All right.
Just that one.
So that's for description. You just do it if you have it in your attacks, and go ahead and roll it from there. But a similar bolt of radiant light comes down from the sky, targeting the spellcaster. It makes a dexterity saving throw, and does succeed on the save. You can still move, or take a bonus action if you have one available.
Well, what bonus actions I have as a cleric? I don't see any.
If you're not sure if you have any, then we'll go ahead and pass for now. Sound good, or would you like to move?
No, I'm gonna stay still.
Okay. Next, the guard up here on the cliff with Dole will attempt to stab at him with his spear, lunging forward, shield in hand. It is going to hit, dealing 3 piercing damage to you, so you take 1 damage. Because resistance.
I'm just gonna look at him and shrug.
Tordek, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna attack the same target.
Okay. You fire off another volley of arrows, striking with your first arrow. Yeah, even just your minimum damage would kill this guy. You plant this arrow cleanly in the eye socket of the caster, and it just collapses onto the ground, bleeding profusely.
Alright, I think I'm gonna use a bonus action ensnaring strike.
Okay.
Now I'm going to attack the other caster.
All right.
Do I need to click on anything to make that? No. I'll just go ahead and do it.
Yeah, no, you don't need to. Just make your attack roll, and then if you hit, that's when the ensnaring strike would take effect. You do miss. But you are still concentrating on ensnaring strike because it doesn't take effect until you hit something. Would you like to move at all, or are you good?
I'm good.
All right. The cultist you fired an arrow at, now seeing that no more magical effects are emanating from Fane, turns its eye in ire towards you, Tordek. You haven't hit it yet, but it did see you take out its friend. So I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. You succeed on the saving throw as you feel your body begin to tense up and freeze in place. You shake off the feeling in your mind, and there's no effect as the spell dissipates. This one is gone. Whenever the other caster fell, the hammer, the spectral hammer sitting next to Fang, fell and dissipated. This hammer passes down and moves towards Tordek, swinging at him violently. What is your armor class?
16.
Okay. Because you're still in cover from the line of sight of the creature attacking you, it does miss. But just barely. Nasir, it is your turn.
Okay. Going to attack at this guy again with Reckless.
Absolutely. Swing your crazy hammer. You crit him!
Oh,
There we
that's a
go.
natural crit.
Now you're landing.
Okay, so there's a bunch of things about to happen that I'm gonna need help with.
Okay, go ahead. What you got?
Okay, so I'm gonna do that,
Alright. You roll for damage.
but then
Okay.
I have Savage Strike.
Alright.
When you score a critical with a melee attack, you roll one of the weapon damage dice one additional time and add the extra damage to the critical hit.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me one extra d6.
One extra.
Okay. So you do a total of 17, 22 damage.
Okay.
You recklessly swing your hammer, going all out, getting all your strength into the swing, and you finally connect into this creature's head, and it's there's no more head. It's the body is so in shock at the blow and the ferocity of it that it just kind of stands there for a moment, almost taking a step as its arms begin to fall, dropping their items, and it falls to its knees and just falls backwards. Head nowhere in
So-
sight, just a pink mist.
So I know I can't do another attack action. I'm just asking if I can do this though.
Okay.
Can I pick him up and just toss him off the cliff as a sign of like intimidation? Just fucking toss him right off.
You can, but it would be using your second attack from your extra attack.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yep, you can do that.
Just toss him off and like just so.
Just
the
ragdoll
other
his body
three-
down the cliff.
Yeah.
Yep, just so the other three can see him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
There are holes.
they're you turn to look and they're visibly shooken by what they've seen, and it seems like you might be the new target.
So, with my movement now,
Yep.
I'm gonna have to do a dexterity check if I try to go down this hill, aren't I?
Depends. It's not that far.
No. Let's see. How much is it gonna take me to go down? Just 5, or is it gonna take me 10?
It's 10 to go down. So subtract one more space from that.
More like
Go
that.
there.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna move. I'm just gonna full on rush there.
Okay. Are you just jumping down the cliff?
Yeah.
Okay. It's only 10 feet, and you're athletic and capable enough that you don't need to worry about making a roll on it.
Okay. So I'm just gonna full on charge there.
Okay.
Just screaming the whole way down.
Okay. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Vale, it is your turn.
Okay. I want to attack. Sorry. I want to attack this dude.
Okay.
Get him out of the way.
Are you going to
I'm-
use your steady aim?
Yes.
All
Yes,
right.
I want to use my steady aim, and then my light crossbow.
All right. 25 hits.
Sweet.
And because you use steady aim and you have advantage, you do get to add your sneak attack. Do you want to reroll any of those dice? With your
think
piercer feat.
I mean, yeah, it's fine.
Okay. You deal 17
see.
damage as your crossbow bolt pierces into this creature's shoulder, and it's kind of shaken back a little bit. It wasn't prepared after the brutal display it saw from Nasir.
Great. Okay, I'll flip him off and end my turn.
Okay.
Become a bad influence.
The next creature that Dole is charging towards just shakily kind of grabs its bow and fires an arrow towards Nasir. You were recklessly attacking, so it will still have advantage on its attack against
Yep.
you. What is your armor class?
16.
Okay. It does hit you. Dealing 6 piercing damage.
So 3.
Yes.
I'm just gonna like snap it off and just keep running at him.
Uh-huh. Another arrow comes flying towards you from this creature over here. 18.
Yeah.
You take 5 piercing damage.
2.
Yep. And now the cultist. Nope, that one's dead. Never mind. Fang, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna attack the spellcaster
Okay.
with Toll the Dead.
All right. Wisdom save. It fails its save against you. And having already missing HP, it takes 17 necrotic damage as a bell only you and it can hear tolls. And it just kind of... its brain just kind of begins to melt a little bit as it rots away from the necrotic damage. It falls to the ground. Dead.
Damn.
Anything else for your turn, Fang?
Nothing else.
Okay.
You want to eat his body off the cliff too?
Tordek, your turn.
I will attack this guy.
All right. A 10 does miss.
Try it again.
All right. Another arrow. That would be 11. That will miss as well.
Yes.
Oh, and then this hammer's gone. Whoops. This one.
That will end my turn.
Okay. You're still concentrating on your spell because you just haven't hit anything yet. This creature is dead. Nasir, it's your turn.
So I'm just gonna finish charging at this guy.
All right. You charge up the cliff. Maul in hand,
And
ready to maul him.
still some brain left on the mall.
Just a splattering of blood.
And reckless attack, why not?
All right. You have
One
advantage.
guy.
You hit. Yeah, and you swing your club. It attempts to block you with its shield. You shatter the shield and push through it, slamming him straight onto the ground, crushing his ribs.
I'm just gonna continue to beat on him while I'm screaming.
Okay. You use the rest of your turn just whacking on him and whacking on him.
Just more intimidation.
Vale,
intimidation.
it is your turn.
Okay. I am just gonna use my light crossbow. I am not gonna go for my my steady aim because I want to move after this.
Okay.
On this sucker.
All right. No advantage, and you won't be able to apply sneak attack. So you roll a 12 to hit, and that will miss.
Ah, okay. Well, I still want to move.
Okay. Make your move.
And I'm gonna move to these trees over here
Okay.
for cover. And I will end my turn.
Do you have 40 feet of movement speed?
I have 60 feet. So I have speed.
Oh,
and
you're
then
doubling
my
it?
feline-
Okay.
What?
Okay. I was just asking if you were doubling it.
We also could determine that she could zoom around the entire map.
Yeah, there would just be a certain number of actions she'd have to do to make it, but yes. So you
Well, my
activate
feline
your...
agility consequently
Yeah.
at my
Activate her
bonus action,
feline
right?
agility.
Yeah, and it doesn't take an action or anything. It's just a free action to activate it, basically. So you are able to do that. You also have broken line of sight. You could use your bonus action to hide now if you would like.
Sure, I'll hide.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a stealth check.
Stealth Sorry, I need multiple screens.
I know, that's what I have. I have my character sheet on one and the board on the other.
You need multiple screens. I'm running all of the characters other than you guys. Yeah, you are successfully hidden.
Woohoo.
To designate that you are hidden, we will just go ahead and do this.
Is that a little skull?
It's
Kinda.
more like a drowsy face, but yeah.
Okay.
I feel like this is more for you than it is for us. We'll just forget.
It's for me to not forget. This creature is dead. All right.
Like, I
The
almost
last-
forgot what mine was.
The last humanoid you can see drops its bow and just begins to run. Fang, it's your turn.
Okay. That's too far away.
He's broken line of sight to you too. You'd need to move to be able to see him.
Yeah, so I'm actually gonna cast. Where is it? I think it's mass healing.
Okay. And what's the range on that?
60 feet.
Okay. You do know where your ally is. So you can hit everybody.
Yeah, so I figure I hit everybody, and it looks like everybody gets 6 healing. If they need it.
So mass healing word. Up to 6 creatures of your choice you can see within range. Up to 6 creatures of your choice you can see within range. Regain hit points equal to 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So everyone gets to heal 6 points of healing.
Yeah.
And that was your second, third level spell slot?
That was my second, third level spell slot.
Okay.
So wait, how much healing? What?
6 points of
6.
healing?
Yeah, you get +6. If you need it.
And you're casting that on yourself, right?
Yes,
As well?
and myself too.
Okay.
Just to give everybody a little boost.
All
just
right.
in case.
Whoops. And that was a bonus action.
Oh, that's a
so
bonus action?
Yep, that's a bonus
Oh,
action
see, I-
spell.
Gotta
Um,
Yeah,
So
it
what
literally
else would you
says
like to do?
casting time, 1 bonus.
don't think I'm gonna do anything else because I don't see
Think you're
anything to attack.
all right. Okay.
So
Tordek. Your turn.
Yeah, I don't have line of sight on him either, do I?
No. But judging from where he was running, you could infer where you might be able to go to get to him. But with even moving your full speed, you wouldn't quite be able to see him just yet.
Alright, I'll just move then.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
Okay. Nasir?
Okay. I always forget the dashes bonus or regular action.
Unless you have a feature that allows you to do it as a bonus action, it's a regular action.
Okay. I'm basically just gonna full sprint dash towards that last.
Okay.
I can get at least in front of him with
'Cause-
60 feet of movement.
Well, you have 40 base speed, and then when you dash, you get another 40.
With 60, I can get in front of him.
Okay.
So I'm gonna right in front of him.
Okay. Yeah, you run past him, and you're right there. Yes.
Could I ask him to stop running if I don't hit him?
What are you gonna say?
Stop running or I'll hit you.
Oh. Okay. All right. You shout out, "Stop running or I'll hit you!" And he just, as he sees you just booking it and gaining on him, he kind of just like screams, terrified. Vale, it is your turn.
Okay, do I have line of sight on him?
You can just make out his figure. He will have heavy cover against you.
Okay.
If you were
So
to
I
move a
wanna-
bit, you might be able to get into better positioning, though.
Yeah, I want to use my steady aim, but I can't do that if I have moved.
Mhm.
I
You
guess I
will
can-
have advantage against you. So, You do have advantage against him because you're hidden right now. And even if you didn't have advantage, you would still be able to get your sneak attack because Dole is within 5 feet of him.
Okay. So I will move to... Whoops. Maybe if I can move. Jeez. I will move over here to this tree nearby.
Okay. And how long does feline agility last?
Just kidding. That is... Feline agility. Sorry, let me put it back up a bit.
I don't think she can use it. It says you can use this trait. You can't use it again until you move 0 feet on one of your turns.
Okay. So it's basically one turn.
Okay.
You can double your speed for that turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So never mind. I can move 30 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unless I do something else, but I don't have the energy to look into it. Okay. So I will move right here.
Okay. And you still can move 60 feet by using your bonus action to take the dash action. But if you're running, you're gonna be getting out of. You're not gonna be hidden anymore.
I'd
Yeah.
stay hidden.
So I'll just move a little bit closer.
Okay.
And then I will fire on him.
Okay. Whoops.
Sorry.
Yeah. You hit.
Sweet.
All right. As Nasir charges up to this creature, terrifying it and telling him to stop running, a crossbow bolt just strikes him straight in the head, pierces through his skull, and he just kind of falls over.
I'm sorry, but I'm not.
No, I don't want that. There we go.
I mean, you wouldn't know I told him to stop running, so I'm just gonna look at the body very confused on what just happened. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna do something real quick. Yeah, I'm very confused on what happened.
Well, you didn't see who fired the arrow, but I mean, you know what it means when a crossbow bolt gets fired into someone's head in the middle of a battle.
I wanted to see if my perception would let me know that she did it, but I was like, nope, I have no idea where that came from. Yep, no idea.
Okay.
In a rage, I wouldn't. I'm just very confused.
Yep. And yeah, that's the end of combat. There are no more creatures.
Loot the bodies.
All right.
Check them out.
Yep.
Actually, here's a question: how much of a body is left over?
For what?
Well, remember, I continued to beat on it.
I mean, it still has a body. It's pummeled, but it's still a body.
It's just a little poopy.
A little mashed potatoed.
Yeah.
Which creatures are you going to be searching, Fang? Like, just to start off.
Probably the two that are near me.
Okay, so you begin searching the bodies of these creatures. Tordek, what are you going to do?
I'm going to start investigating the ritual site.
All right. Nasir.
I'm going to start searching the bodies from this guy where I'm at, going up towards the north.
Okay, and Vale.
So does movement speed still applies outside of combat, right?
It does, but because we're not tracking initiative right now, you can just tell me the idea of what you would like to do.
I'd like to go up to the pack horse and start investigating the pack horse.
All right, so you can move up to check out the pack horse. And you can go ahead and move all the way up there.
Okay.
All right, so first things off, Fang, you begin searching the bodies of the two people who ambushed you that are near you. On their bodies, you find general equipment: some arrows, a couple spears, a shield. They're wearing chain shirts. They seem to be decently equipped, and they're carrying a bit of coin. Each of them has 2d6 silver pieces and 2d10 copper pieces.
You said 2d10 copper?
Yeah, 2d6 silver and 2d10 copper.
Okay. Do we need to roll for that ourselves?
I'll have Fang roll for those two. Nasir, you're searching this dude here. You find the same thing on him, and then you're going to move up to search this guy?
Yeah.
On this guy, he's just going to have 2d6 silver pieces and 1d4 gold pieces.
Alright. So 2d6 silver and 1d6 gold.
1d4.
1d4.
Yes. Also, on the spellcaster, you will see a spell scroll. Tordek. Looking around the altar. The altar is set in the center of a formation of stone obelisks, and a single stone archway stands as a sort of entrance into the area. The stone altar is lined with old carvings that are no longer legible, though they seem to have been carved in an ancient human language. How would you like to further investigate the altar?
I'm gonna look closely at the inscriptions, the writing, and see if it's anything I sort of recognize.
Okay. I'll give you the choice here. Would you like to make a religion, history, or arcana check? They're all intelligence-based.
Suppose religion.
Alright, go ahead and roll the religion check.
And how do I do that?
So on your character sheet, near your ability scores, there's your skills section. And you're just going to roll the religion skill.
Can I help him with that?
You're currently busy searching the bodies.
Ah, darn it.
But if he does find something, he can also ask you for further clarification.
Okay.
Were you able to find it on your character sheet there, Tordek?
No.
It's going to be on a column on the left side of your character sheet, below your saving throws.
Oh, okay, there it is.
There you go, you rolled a 19.
Oh, that's a pretty good one.
You're oddly familiar with this. You keep seeing a symbol appearing in the old carvings. It's a triangle with a white skull in the side of it. Or inside of it, excuse me. It's a marker or a symbol associated with the god Merkal, the Lord of Dead. His symbol is located on multiple places around the altar and on the stone obelisks. Perhaps this altar was used as a sort of even maybe burial site or ritual location for communing with the dead or with this god of the dead. Vale. You are checking out the pack horse.
Yes.
What are you looking for?
Anything, basically.
Okay.
I also just want to get a feel for the horse and see if we can maybe use it as well.
Okay.
And see what's in its packs that would indicate who it came with or from.
Okay. The pack horse does seem to have been a bit startled by all the conflict and everything that was going on a moment ago. But it's obviously not trained for combat. But, it couldn't move from its hitched position, so it was kind of stuck there. It's a bit skittish as you approach.
Okay.
How do you want to approach it?
I want to approach it calmly from the front, near where it's hitched, so it can see me.
Okay.
And I don't have any food to offer, I don't think.
Okay.
You should have rations.
Yeah, but rations aren't exactly horse food.
Yeah.
Something. It's still
something.
something.
So I want to approach it where it's hitched and loosen slightly where it's hitched.
Okay.
And keep my hand so it doesn't.
Goodbye, horse.
So you're gonna hold on to the lead, but kind of loosen the knot on the hitch.
Yes.
Okay. You approach it. I need you to make me a animal handling check.
Yes.
All right. You approach the horse calmly and collectedly and try and reassure it and calm it down as you kind of go for its lead. As it sees you're not being aggressive towards it, it immediately begins to calm down a little bit and like it's used to being controlled by people and it's domesticated, but it in the conflict it did get startled. What else would you like to check out about the horse?
I'd like to check over for any injuries and then check its packs.
Okay, it doesn't seem to be injured. Inside of its packs, you're able to find general adventuring equipment, some sleeping bags, torches, rope, just any kind of thing, just like what you guys are already carrying that an adventuring party would need, along with a few days' rations, and some gold and silver in a coin purse.
Okay.
The horse is otherwise uninjured, but either it doesn't seem like this exactly would be the horse left as bait for people who are being ambushed, but perhaps this is a horse that belonged to the adventuring party you're looking for.
Okay.
That's all you're supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
Well, I've been sitting here for like the last some odd minutes just thinking to myself, what are we supposed to be doing again with this altar?
He is the barbarian.
Yes.
Coming back to Fang. You've checked these bodies. Vale has gotten the horse to calm down and to begin inspecting his pack, and Tordek has been very closely inspecting the ritual altar. What would you like to do?
Oh, is it my turn again?
Mhm.
Well, since I'm done looting the bodies, I'm gonna go join Tordek near the altar.
Okay. Would you like to
And
ask
ask-
him what he's found or anything?
Yes, I'm gonna ask him what he found.
Okay.
Tell her about the symbol of the god of death. Not too familiar with the languages, but at least pick that out.
What you're in the domain of trickery, right?
Yes.
Fang? All right. If you would like, you can go ahead and roll in a religion check to see what else you might know about the god Miracle, the Lord of Death.
Okay.
Otherwise, whatever else you guys would like to do with the altar, you can go ahead and do that. Being a practiced cleric and a bit more involved with religions in the area, you do know the name Merkel and recognize his symbol on the altar. As him being the Lord of Death, you also remember him being associated with undeath and creatures of the dead. So undead creatures and such. He's a god of necromancers, effectively.
Okay. And I'm gonna tell Tordek that
Mm-hmm.
when I realize what we're looking at.
Also, as you guys are kind of both looking over the altar and everything, you're able to notice it looks like a section of the altar has like recent scuffs and markings on it, as if it's been pushed or moved. Nasir, you're up here searching this guy's body now at this point, and you've found the stuff on him. You see Fang and Tordek inspecting the altar and the ritual site, and you see Vale checking out the horse. What else would you like to do?
I'm gonna go loot those other two bodies that are over here.
All right. On the human with the spear and the shields and the bow and arrows, you'll find another 2d6 silver pieces and 2d10 copper pieces. And on this human, you'll find another spell scroll for frostbite. And then you will also find 2d10 silver pieces and 1d4 gold pieces.
Okay, so another 2d10. What was it? 2d10 what?
Copper.
Copper. And
2d6
1d4
silver. So on the first
silver?
guy it's 2d10 copper and 2d6 silver on the first guy, and then on the other guy it's 2d10 silver and 1d4 gold.
2d10 silver
Mm-hmm.
and 1d4 gold.
Yep.
And you said the scroll was a frostbite.
Yep, it's a scroll of frostbite.
What was the first scroll? Because you didn't tell me that one. Or
Light.
do I need to figure that out?
Oh yeah, I didn't tell you, but yeah, it's the light spell.
Light spell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Veil. What else would you like to do? You've inspected the horse and found some general adventuring items. If you were to spend a bit more time digging deeper into the saddlebags and everything, you might find more information. But otherwise, you see Nasir is searching more bodies, and Fang and Tordek are inspecting the altar.
I would like to continue investigating the horse's saddle packs until I know literally everything that's in there.
Okay.
But I would also like to shout warning to Tordak and Fang that they shouldn't bleed on the altar, and they shouldn't move it until we're all ready.
Okay.
You wouldn't know about the movement.
Yeah. You don't know if it can move or anything. You don't know about that, but you can overhear them talking about it being potentially an altar related to necromancy and such.
Yeah, so don't bleed on it and don't touch it until we're all ready.
Otherwise, do you want to know the specifics of the adventuring gear that they have on the horse, or do you just want to know all the general items in there?
I'd like to know the specifics to see if it gives us any, like, true clues relevant to the mission specifically. Like, if there's, any, like, personal items indicating that it's from the adventure party or things like that.
Okay. So, inside the saddlebags, you're able to find a couple of weapons, maybe some backup things, an extra quiver of arrows, a couple daggers, a couple swords, an extra shield, and an extra set of armor. There's not a lot of personal belongings in there, so this may have just been their group loot. There's a treasure box that is locked, and then there is a couple maps and commission notes with basically stating different jobs that they've had, and you're able to find the commission request for them to investigate this altar.
Okay. So on my next turn, I will try to get into that treasure box.
Okay. Back to Tordek. And we'll have, since you guys are working together now, I'll have Tordek and Fang, you guys go together with the altar.
Oh, okay.
It's gonna more closely inspect the scratch marks. Take a look underneath and around, and notice Nasir looting the body of the wizard up top, and ask him if he can retrieve those arrows if they're not stuck too badly in him.
Sure. And then you're just gonna kind of do the same things, Fang? You're gonna do anything else?
I'm gonna. Would it be like a perception check to check more about like for the fresh blood or anything, or would that be more religion? Like.
I don't think I said anything about blood.
Okay. Or just
I said
fresh. Oh, okay. So the fresh scratches and where it looks like it moved. Like, what do I do to look around to see how it moves?
You can go ahead and make me an investigation check.
Okay.
Tordek, as you're looking a bit closer there onto the scuffs and everything, it does look like behind the altar is where these things are. Like maybe it gets pushed or something. Maybe there's a mechanism that does it. It's a large stone structure, so it would be hard to move. But you know, if something did move it, then something must have moved it back as well. Because it does appear to be in its original location. Fang, you're not really able to find anything about why it might work or why not. You're just kind of stumped about that.
Okay.
Okay. Have I missed anyone? I think I got everyone. All right, Nasir, you've finished searching these guys, and Tordek has called out to you asking if you would grab his extra arrows for him.
Yeah, I grab them.
Okay. And there's a whole extra quiver on one of those dudes, too.
And in the pack horse.
Yep. Anything else you'd like to do, Nasir?
I'm gonna actually walk down towards them at the altar and just literally like toss the quiver and the arrows onto the altar and toss the scrolls over the Fang.
Okay.
Just toss them over. Just be like, I don't want them here.
Mm-hmm. Okay. As an adventurer, you're obviously aware of the fact that those scrolls are likely magical in nature.
Even if I didn't, they had words on them and I didn't care.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, reading is not going to be your strong suit.
No.
Are you able to read Orcish?
Yes.
Okay.
I can speak Orcish and I can speak Elven.
Okay. Orcish and Dwarven use the same written script.
Oh.
Vale,
Yes.
you're going to open that lockbox.
Yes, I am.
Go ahead and make me a Thieves' Tools check.
Yes. Is that under skills?
So
It's
that's going to be under
under
tools.
Okay.
Like all the way.
Mm-hmm.
So hit query?
So when it says query, if you click the thing, it might say, like on the center of the page, like what skill do you want to use with it, and you're going to use dexterity with it.
Okay.
Okay. You roll a 14, and it takes you a moment, but eventually you kind of hear a click of the lock on the lockbox releasing, and it opens up to reveal a bit of extra treasure, some jewelry, and some gemstones.
Ooh.
Fun.
Sorry to interrupt quick.
Mm-hmm.
The quiver, how many arrows was in that?
20.
20.
20 arrows.
Right, so
Let's say minus, so about
Sorry,
15
you guys are
arrows right
cutting
now.
out on me.
Are you able to hear everyone? Like, do you think it's the internet messing up, or is there a particular person that's cutting out on you?
Sorry, everybody was cutting out on me for a minute there.
Okay.
You sound better now.
All right, good. But yes, Army. It's roughly 15 arrows after the combat, because there's been a few that have been fired from it.
alright, that's fine. I just want to know how much to tell.
Mhm.
Dad.
Yep. Vale, you will remember that if you are rescuing these people, they may want the contents of their saddlebags back.
Gotta decide what she wants to do with her little stolen.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're not stolen yet.
They could be stolen by somebody else.
I'll take the treasure box and nothing else.
You're gonna take the what?
I'll take the treasure box and that sort of like the jewels and stuff, but
Okay.
nothing else.
So you're gonna take you're gonna take the whole lockbox.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you gonna try and hide taking that from the party, or just openly take it?
I'll just openly take it. One of
Okay.
them's my sister, and one of them's an orc who probably isn't gonna care much. And I'm pretty sure I can bribe. Tordek.
Okay. So yeah, Tordek and Fang. Anything else you guys would like to inspect on the altar?
I was going to. I have mason tools. I was going to check the stoneworks.
Okay.
To see if there's a easy place to prop my tools and pop the thing open without too much force.
Wait, but before we do it, we should probably have everybody near us.
Oh, I don't want to open it yet. I just
Yeah.
want to see if I can.
All right. So you're kind of looking around the construction of the altar to see if like maybe there's an internal mechanism or if it was just brute strength.
Yeah, I've got some masonry knowledge,
Mhm.
which is why I have the tools. So I'm gonna check to see if there's a trick to it.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a masonry tools check using wisdom. So all you do is where it says query, whenever you click on the masonry's tools, it'll just pop up a little thing on the near the map, and you can just put wisdom in there for attribute. Okay. It does appear as if this was designed to open up. There's some clear points where the altar has cut lines in the stone as if they might be stacked together or something. And whatever the construction on the inside is unknown because it is cased very well. But you might be able to gain some leverage with your tools, but it would seem likely that there's probably an external mechanism for opening it if it was designed to be opened.
Can I search for that mechanism?
As long as Tordek tells you what he's found.
Okay.
Oh
Or
yeah,
you
we're
tell
working
me.
together. I'm gonna tell her
Right.
what I find.
Okay.
Do I
yeah.
overhear this?
Yeah. To search for that, you can do an investigation check. And Nasir, if you'd like to help, you can provide the help action for giving her advantage.
I actually wouldn't understand that they're searching for something. I just know that they're trying to open it, and I want to try to open it.
Okay. So Fang, go ahead and do your searching. You're not turning up anything on an external mechanism, and Dole, how are you going to try and open it?
Brute force.
All right, but how?
Push it. I'm gonna try and
You're gonna push it?
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna push it towards them.
I figured I'd be smart enough to go around, but I can't get on their spot.
Okay. Well, I mean, they're not taking up the full 5 feet. You could get in there to push it, but
I'm gonna try and
they might say something. Be like, oh, okay, so okay, all right. So Tordek's gonna try and push it. Would anyone like to say anything before he really starts to push on it? You do not need to. I'm just asking. All right, no one says anything. So go ahead and roll your strength check.
I'm gonna move back.
All right, yeah. you gotta get out of the way. Okay.
I did not make that.
All right. Do you have anything that gives you advantage on it?
I assume my rage is over. So,
Yeah, your rage is over.
I don't think I got anything that gives me advantage.
Okay. You go to push, and your feet kind of give way in the sandy dirt beneath them. You do feel it budge a bit though, and it's visible that it's moved a bit from its original location.
Nasir could be seen visibly getting angry. This is just everybody's warning to figure out what you guys are gonna do.
Okay, Vale, what are you doing?
Vale kind of wants to hide while they open the crypt. It seems dumb.
Okay. So you're unsure of exactly what everyone's doing and how you feel about it.
Vale wants to hide in the crypt.
Tordek, the concentration on your spell lasts for a minute, right? For Veil of Thorns?
Check. Ensnaring Strike was the one I had cast.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it's a 1 minute.
Okay. Then your concentration on that spell has ended. But yeah, no, I just... anything else you would like to do, Fang and Tordek? While Nasir's kind of pushing on that. You notice that the altar has visibly moved some, but not much.
Well, I'm gonna suggest either we can find the mechanism or we all push.
Okay.
I was going to call out to him and say, hey, you might want to stop for a second. Let's see if we can just open it with a button around here.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
And
I
Nasir?
can smash it.
Do you like turn or anything to kind of address them, or you're just still pushing on it?
You know, I did say that they better do something or I'm going to start smashing it. They did ask me to stop doing it, so...
Right, so as you take your hands off the altar, your hand kind of slips a little bit as you're removing it, and something gets pushed in on the altar as you're releasing your grip on it, and the altar begins to move by itself, perhaps from a mechanism of counterweights as it slides back, giving way, showing a stairwell going down into what you might assume is a crypt.
So you're saying I just stupidly stumbled upon that?
Yeah.
Nice.
Meant to do that.
On purpose.
Yeah.
There Anybody disagree with me?
Nope.
Doesn't seem like it.
You're smart and you're brave, and we all love you.
How are we on time? Like, what
How do you
time
mean?
is it now? Like,
Real
what
life
time
or in the game?
in the game?
Oh,
Because I know we left early morning. It was going to take
Yep.
us a few hours to get up here, and
it's probably late morning. Around 10 or 11 o'clock.
so I'm going to suggest we take a short rest.
Okay.
Before we decide to go down into the crypt.
All right. So the cleric wants to take 5.
Yeah, cleric wants to take 5. Get a short rest going. If you want to regain some health. Yeah.
Isn't health only on a long rest?
You can
No,
you can use your hit points to
your
recover
die.
health on a short rest.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So you're saying
You
the
just
cleric
wait-
doesn't want to heal us. I'm kidding.
Does anyone oppose the idea of taking a short rest?
No, I'd like to move the horse anyways.
Okay. Where are you gonna move the horse?
I would like to move the horse to the cluster of trees on the left-hand side, so that it's got some shade and shelter, and I want to cross-tie it so that it can graze as well.
Okay. All right.
A short rest is an hour, right?
Yes, it's an hour.
Yeah.
You can be doing a few things as long as you're just doing light activities or resting in general. That's what you can do. So with your time, Nasir, what would you like to do?
I'm just gonna toss and sit at the entrance of the thing and just see if I can see down in there.
Okay. Feng?
I'm gonna use one of my hit dice.
Okay. What else are you going to do during the short rest itself, though?
I'm going to kind of sit quietly and kind of pray to my trickster god.
Okay. Tordek, what would you like to do during the short rest?
I'll casually stroll around the perimeter and look at everything else, all the symbols in the sand, and just check out the infrastructure of this thing.
Okay. And Vale? Aside from setting the horse up, what are you going to do in your short rest?
I want to unburden the horse, probably groom it down, and...
Wow, she's been very nice
head
to
out
that horse.
Well, 'cause guess what? If we have to come out of the crypt the same way we come in and we need to bolt, I want to be able to jump on that horse and ride it the hell out of Dodge.
Okay.
What about us?
Well, you might get abandoned. All right.
Thank
So
you. Hop on the back of the-
You try and care for the horse a bit during your rest. Where are you going to move it exactly?
Over here.
Okay.
Was my plan.
So you walk him over here, like this way.
Yep.
Okay. Fang, you're hanging out, resting, communing with your god, recovering some hit points. Tordek's kind of patrolling the area, keeping a watch, and Nasir's kind of peering into the stairway and the
And
steps.
healing myself up.
Yep. I mean, you're taking the rest, so everyone who wants to can recover hit points by expending hit dice. What is your question, Fang?
So can I, before we enter, I have a blessing of the trickster, which I can give advantage on dexterity stealth checks, which is a blessing that lasts for an hour.
Okay. You want to do it? Well, you can do it at the end of your short rest before you enter.
Yeah.
This is just during the short rest right now.
Okay.
So Nasir, what you see while you're kind of peering into there is that the stairway down kind of, it's not just a straight stairway. It kind of circles about a little bit. So you're not able to see much, but it does seem like it goes fairly deep from what you can see.
Okay. I'll just keep an eye and just nothing comes up.
Okay.
So for the hit dice, do you just add what the hit dice rolls with?
Yep, you recover those as hit points and then mark them on your character sheet as used. You can spend as many hit dice as you have, but you can't gain more hit points than your maximum.
Okay. Oh.
So after an hour passes, you guys recover your hit points, and you're ready to continue adventuring. Fang, you use your blessing of the trickster god, and who are you going to apply that to?
I'm gonna apply it to Dole because I have a
I
feeling
don't need it.
You don't need stealth checks?
I don't need dexterity. Isn't that what you said it was?
It's a bonus
No,
to dexterity stealth checks.
Yeah, it's a bonus
oh,
to
stealth
check.
check.
Yeah.
Dexterity,
Stealth checks.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. I thought it was bonus to stealth dexterity checks. I was like, I already have that.
Yeah, not dexterity saves. Stealth
No, it's
checks.
just stealth checks just in case we decide we want to stealth. Because I have a feeling Vale and Dordic are fine on that.
Maybe. I got a +2.
Oh.
But yeah, I'll take it.
Alright.
Okay.
So you guys begin venturing into the crypts.
Who's going first?
Me.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of stay in the middle of the pack.
I do have dark vision, but I know that's not a lot of vision, but I'm not completely blind.
All right. And as you guys begin making your way down the stairs, this is what you see.
Darkness.
It is dark, but all of you have dark vision.
Yeah.
Everybody's on top of each other. Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
We have to slowly move.
Yeah, you don't want to move too far ahead, but yeah. So as you're entering into this area, the light pours in from the entrance, lighting the first few steps descending into the crypt. But it's very dark inside. The old crypt is damaged from many years, seeming unmaintained. Parts of the walls and the ceilings have broken and caved in, and the coffins in the area seem to have been disturbed recently. Far ahead, deeper into that cavern hallway corridor that you can see there, Nasir, the light of flames dance in the shadows, illuminating the corridor.
Was that it?
Yep. So I'm talking about like way up here is where you kind of start to see the light of flames dancing with the shadows.
Okay. I thought there was more, so I was just waiting. I'm like,
Nope, that's
I
all.
kind of got entranced with the story.
Mhm.
Before I progress any further, I want to take a quick glance around this area, see if there's any marks all over the place or anything. Like, see if there's anything I recognize from the altar down here.
Okay. You didn't really spend much time inspecting the altar, but it's written old human writing seems to be the general theme of any markings in there. And Tordic and Vale, you guys can move farther in. I know you can't see everything that's being described right now.
I'll move forward so you guys can get in more.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use religion check just to see if there's anything different in here compared to what we saw outside?
Sure. Yeah, you're not really seeing anything any different. These coffins do seem as if they've been disturbed recently, though. They are currently sealed, but they look like they might have been opened recently. Tordek and Vale?
I want to do a perception check to check out those coffins and see if anything's going to pop out at us.
Okay. And then Tordek?
Not really sure. I guess I can do a religion check too.
Okay. And what are you trying to find from your religion check?
Same thing that Fang was, just to see if there's similar writing down here as there was up there.
Yeah. Well, you can go and roll for that. Yeah, no. It seems like pretty much things have continued as they did seem. Vale, from what you can tell, are you going to actually open any of the coffins?
I kind of want to, so we don't get surprised later and get cornered somewhere we don't want to be.
Okay.
We might as well fight him here in a relatively open spot where we have two ways we can go.
Okay. So you go up to one of the coffins and open it up, and as you peer inside, it's entirely empty.
I like that even less than finding something.
Nasir is going to kind of look back at Vale and just be like, "Why are you disturbing the coffins?"
Well, even Nasir can tell that these coffins have been disturbed.
Yeah.
I know, but I know somebody else has disturbed them.
Mm-hmm.
He
But
just
I'm
doesn't
wondering
want.
why one of us disturbed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, because
Like,
we're under a crypt of an altar of the Lord of the Undead, whatever. Like, that's nonsense. I want these crypts were actually disturbed by someone on the outside, not something from inside of them.
Can I go over and look inside the one that she opened? Maybe see if we could possibly tell what was possibly in it?
Sure.
a dead body.
Well,
I mean,
fine.
these-
I mean, what?
These coffins seem to be of the right size for a medium humanoid, like a human or perhaps a half orc or something. But I mean, it's clearly empty now. You can tell that something at one point was buried in there.
Are there any like markings on the inside, or?
No, it doesn't look as though it was open from the inside.
Okay.
Are you doing anything in this instance, Tordek?
I was thinking about creeping ahead and seeing if I could look around the corner.
Sure. Okay. You can tell that from where you're at, that the flames are fairly bright. There must be lit torches or something just around the corner ahead of you. Are you going to peek your head around the corner?
Careful, Tordek, you like your head attached to the body.
Yeah. I think I'll hold off and just listen.
Okay. Nasir, Fang, Vale, you guys going to do anything?
I'm just gonna start moving forward after watching Tordak just sprint ahead.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'll move ahead and I'll keep the rear though.
Okay.
Okay. I'll follow in the middle.
All right. Tordek, as you're listening, you can kind of hear some chatter around the corner, like people are talking. It's just uncommon. They seem to be speaking about some kind of a job or something.
Oh, maybe. Do you hear anything, Tordek?
Well, people around the corner speaking in common. Something about a job. Might try to get a little closer.
Well, maybe we should all try to stealth closer instead of like rushing in.
Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay.
Because that'll get all of us.
Isn't that a +10 to our stealth rolls?
It is.
Thought I've heard that one before.
Oh, I have that too.
All right. So you cast Pass Without Trace on the four of you. You're now concentrating on it. And what exactly are you going to do?
Oh, can I cast Bless now or no?
You can.
Concentrate on. Okay, I'm gonna cast Bless
Okay.
and concentrate on that to give everybody bonuses.
Okay. And what are you going to do, Tordek?
Now I'm gonna peek around the corner.
All right. Make me a stealth check. Whatever you roll, we'll just add a +10 to it. Okay. And then you get a +10 to that, and a +4 or a +1d4 from being blessed. So let's see what you can kind of see right now. Let me move some of these things over for you.
Should I actually move my character into the next square?
Not just yet. Alright, now you can. And you're just peeking your head over, you're not actually in that square.
Okay.
But this is what you see. There seems to be some heavily armed people and another one of those spellcaster-looking guys.
All right, I'll whisper back to the party what I found.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask if we should all stealth closer, or
I would say we stealth.
Yeah. I mean, at least 2 of us have bows, so we can maybe snipe them.
Okay.
So I think we're all just start stealthing. See if we can
Yep.
get closer.
And Tordek, what are you going to tell them?
Yeah, I think we can. There seems to be some cover in a couple of spots. The room opens up to the left. There seems like a few alcoves off to the right, like the one in front of us. So there'd be some decent spots to go to, it looks like.
okay.
Okay.
Everyone, please, for this next instance, because you're moving with stealth, cut your speed in half. But everyone can move up to their movement speed, however they're going to do. Tordek first, since he's in the first in line.
Okay.
Yeah.
So roll another stealth.
Just do your move first.
So if we're at like
Okay.
30 for normal, you move 15, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then Dole, go ahead.
So do I do my stealth first or move first?
Move first.
I can't anything yet, so
No, you can't.
this will be 5.
Yeah, you're just going off the information that Tordek gave you. And now you can kind of see a little bit.
So I'm gonna squeeze into the alcove. I saw a little bit of space next, correct?
Next to what?
Right? Is there any space next to Tordak, or does it take up the whole space?
Did you see more in there? Yeah, he can move more
Yeah.
in there, but I mean,
Yeah.
are you just gonna follow him all the way up there?
Yeah, I was gonna follow him up into that corner,
Okay.
right about here.
And then Feng.
And I could see it from where I was standing. I could see a little bit in there, but after I moved, I couldn't see any more.
Okay. And then Vale. Okay. So Tordek, Nasir, and Fang, make me stealth checks, please. Remember, you can add your bless if you have it.
Yep.
All right. So
I have.
oh right, you have scale mail, huh?
Yeah, but I also had bless. Not bless. I had
He had my blessing,
Yep.
which gives him
Okay, so you'd be
advantage,
rolling normally, so you'd have the 16.
I'd have
Yeah.
16
plus
plus
the 10.
Yeah,
plus
yeah,
the
yeah.
bless.
Yeah, I know.
Plus bless, yeah.
And then Vale, you rolled your 15.
27.
So you had Vale had at minimum 26. Fang had at minimum 20. Nasir had at minimum, yeah, he had 27. Tordek had at minimum 18. And then
Did he use his bless?
he didn't roll it, but he had a minimum 18. I'm just going with that because most things won't be able to see that. But because of where you moved, even with your bonuses, it doesn't make any sense why something wouldn't notice you. So, what are you going to do?
So they saw us, I assume then?
Nothing has reacted just yet, but you can tell that some things are kind of like especially across from you, people are kind of noticing they noticed something was off.
Can I hold an action in case anything comes close?
Yeah, but what action do you want to hold?
If something comes close or within range, I'm gonna smash them with my maul.
Okay. Tordek, what are you gonna do?
I don't even know.
Okay. I mean, you can just straight up attack something if you want. Everything will become engaged, but you can just do that. The sneaking was just about gaining advantageous positioning, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
trying to figure out what else was going on in here.
Mm-hmm.
Do. I suppose I'll listen for a moment and see if I can hear them getting roused. I know they're getting suspicious, but
Mm-hmm.
see if I can catch the tail end of that conversation about what job they were talking about.
Okay. Fang?
I'm just gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay.
And just kind of wait to see what everybody else does.
All
I
right.
have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a wall?
What?
Like,
No.
Right
Great.
here.
No.
It's just
It's-
a divider.
It's a slightly elevated position where that coffin is,
So-
but it's not a wall.
So it looks down on this hallway.
Yeah, it's like a step up.
Okay. Well, now I understand.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was a wall.
Nope. Okay. And Vale, you haven't really seen anything yet. But
Nope, I'm still stuck behind my my sister here,
Mhm.
and
if you would
I'm in the
like
dark.
to effectively use your bonus action to gain a little bit more movement, you can do that.
okay. Maybe I will step in front of her just in case
Mhm.
something hits the fan,
Sure.
and then I don't like that. I did that. I did that wrong.
I step in front of her and then I go back.
Well, I couldn't see what was ahead of me. Like I
No, you couldn't see it.
Yeah.
You're going just based on what was described to you.
Yeah, and the description was somewhat lacking.
Mhm.
I will say. So
I felt a
Um,
little left out on the description as well.
Reindeer
I kinda-
needs better
I-
descriptions.
are we wanting to just snipe
I'm
and
waiting.
kill and move on?
You have to make your decisions all on your own on this one.
Yeah, no one's gonna have any time to communicate with you.
Nope.
Yeah, we can't talk because we're all in stealth. So
The only thing you can go based off from is what you see the rest of us doing, which is nothing.
So, I guess I'll do nothing. I don't really want to snipe somebody real bad.
Okay. I mean, you can do it. You can
You can do
just
it.
fire off that crossbow bolt.
Like no one's telling you not to, because you are essentially probably gonna get probably sneak damage, right?
Yeah, she would definitely get
Yeah.
sneak damage because you're still hidden.
Like, I'm just waiting for something to kick off.
My thought is to take out this guy that is in my direct line of sight and who could I'm assuming can totally see me.
I mean, you're.
stealth.
Are you going to attack him then? Because you can't communicate with this to your party because you're not talking.
Nope.
Yeah, I will
She's just gonna
attack
do
him
it.
because I'm assuming he sees me. And
Okay.
he's right in front of me.
I mean, it's a good assumption to make.
Yeah. So, I'm so sorry, I have a cat about to knock something over in real quick. But,
All right.
I will just sneak
Before you make your attack, which we'll hold on to that. We'll keep that there because you do get the bless bonus and everything. Everyone, please roll me initiative again.
I don't want to.
We're gonna.
Us kitties do well.
Okay, and Vale needs a turn here. Turn 23. Okay.
So Bill's definitely going first.
Again?
Yeah, you're all
I'm
last
going-
of our little group.
Going last in our group again.
I don't like being the one going first. It's not my favorite.
Yeah, but you have the highest to initiative, it seems. So you're probably.
Yeah, a +5 is definitely a lot more than the rest of us have. Tordic has 3.
I crit mine. So
Yeah, Ryan has 2. Even with a crit, you couldn't even touch hers.
Jeez.
Well, and also because you're the inciting action to the conflict, I would have you at the top of the initiative even if you didn't roll the highest.
Awesome.
Alright, so Vale, your attack happens. Because you have advantage on your attack from being hidden, roll me one more attack, but because you already made a roll, don't worry about doing an advantage.
Okay.
Alright, 27 hits, so roll for damage. And apply sneak. Alright, you did 17 damage. Everyone, you just immediately hear a crossbow bolt release and fly forward, impacting the spellcaster. Vale, you have your you've moved and you took a bonus action to dash while you're hiding, and you've made an attack. You have a little bit more movement speed. What would you like to do? You can move about 10 more feet.
I mean, 10 more feet's not going to get me anywhere I want to go. So, I mean, unless I duck back behind Fang, which seems like a dick move.
Hey guys, gonna pop out, get everybody aggro, and run away.
Yeah.
I mean, for her it seems smart. She is the rogue, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, sister, but I'm doing it.
Bye-bye.
And I'm just standing there like, uh-oh.
Okay.
So essentially, they watched as one. She's a tabaxi, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They watched as one tabaxi just hit them with a crossbow and see their twin now in their place.
Actually, it was a very shadowy humanoid figure.
Yeah, they
Okay.
don't.
So they
Because of Pass Without Trace, you guys really just look like shadows to them.
Yeah.
I just thought that would be funny as hell. Just a mistaken identity.
All right,
Do it.
Fang, your turn.
So let me. I'm going to. Oh, I can't do that because I'm using blessed. Give me a second. So I can.
Are you looking for a spell to cast, or?
Yeah, I'm looking for a spell to get.
Okay.
I'm gonna do Toll the Dead again,
Okay, you cast Toll the Dead.
and I'm gonna do it on the spellcaster that I can see right in front to
Okay.
kind of hopefully finish off what my sister started.
Okay. It fails its wisdom save, and the bell rings, dealing necrotic damage to it as he just collapses.
And then let's see. I'm gonna use my feline agility
Mhm.
to step over to the side so they can't see me.
Okay, you don't need your
Got it.
feline agility for that,
Okay. Okay. Well, then I'll just.
because this is a new turn for you.
I'm just gonna step to the side
Mhm.
across from my sister so that I have a little bit of cover.
Okay. All right.
I can't see anything now.
The creature adjacent from Nasir and Tordek, he's startled and surprised by the ambush, and he readies his shield and spear for combat. And he calls out, "We're being attacked!"
Oh God.
Shut your face.
The next creature, seeing its friend collapse, quickly draws a dagger, or maybe it's a scimitar. Yeah, draws a scimitar from its waist and is kind of looking around, not sure where anyone is. Tordek, it's your turn.
Well, time to fire at that guy.
Hmm?
Oh, fire at that guy.
All right. You have advantage, so you roll one more time to see if you hit. But a 13 will miss. You still have your second attack, so you can select advantage on your character sheet and then roll to attack again, if you'd like.
Where do I select advantage?
So on your character sheet, there should be a couple of boxes, and then it should say red, or it should have like a red toggle on normal or whatever, and it'll say advantage or normal disadvantage, I think. Is that up on the top of your character sheet?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So you can select advantage and then make another attack roll with your longbow. Okay, yeah, and you crit, so you hit. And you're going to deal double damage. So all you got to do is just hit your longbow attack on your... there you go. And you deal 22 damage. Ooh. So you fire off your arrow, it pierces through the guy's shield, through his chain shirt, and pins him to the wall. And he just begins to bleed out and drop his spear. Just firing a ballista at him, basically.
Nasir, just hearing this over his shoulder, just shudders.
That guy's
pure
dead.
Impact.
Nasir, it's your turn.
I hate this.
What would you like to do?
This. I guess. I mean, me as in Eric knows I don't want to do this. Me as Nasir does not. I'm gonna rage.
All right. All right. You enter a rage.
What is this right here?
What is
that
what?
Box?
That?
Is that it?
It looks like some kind of a brazier or something like that.
Okay. I'm gonna try and get up here.
Okay. All right. There you are.
Being this close to these two, I can see them.
You can see them, and
I
they
see them
can
clearly.
they can clearly see you. I mean, you're surrounded by 3 torches. Even though you're shadowy, they can clearly see you.
Yeah, that's fine. They can see me. I mean, I'm raging. I'm not being quiet.
No.
Do their outfits look like anything we fought outside?
Yes.
Okay. Puts this here's mind at ease. I'm gonna hit him with a maul. I'm gonna hit this one first.
All right. Are you attacking?
Reckless.
Or reckless? All right.
Yep.
All right. A 14 will hit. And yeah, so you swing your maul, impacting him, and he just gets smacked in his chest and just collapses into the ground. He's done.
Right. And I'm gonna use my other attack and do reckless again for the other guy.
All right, this guy here.
Yeah, he's the only one I can.
Yeah, and this guy's clad in heavy armor.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This one's gonna take some.
Might. An 18 does hit though. All right, you deal 12 bludgeoning damage. Your strike connects, hitting the guy, but he's not quite as affected as the others. This is a person who knows how to take a hit.
I am also making sure that you are aware he is now under ancestral protectors.
All right. So, oh yes, because you enter your rage and you have your ancestral spirits near you, and they are now engaging him.
Yes, he's the only one that has survived the maul hit.
Okay, yeah, no, yeah, exactly. you haven't gotten into melee range with anything with more than 12 hit points, so...
He is the only one that this has worked on so far.
Yep.
He attacks anybody but me, he has disadvantage.
And whatever he hits will have resistance to his attack?
Yes.
Alright, sounds good. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Alright. Another creature you can hear draws a sword. The creature in front of you draws a long sword from its hip, and he's looking at you and seething. Seems quite angry.
I'm gonna smile at him.
Vale, it's your turn.
Oh yeah, that was a surprise round.
Who we
Not a
got
surprise
left.
round, but they were surprised. What do you got left?
Yeah, who's left like in the room to kill?
Well, you heard some guys collapsing. So you come back around the corner and you'll see at least one guy with his back towards you.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's kind of pointless to try to talk it out with him now after we already killed his buddy.
Yeah.
So I'll be under like adventure field. Whoops, are bad. I might as well like finish it off, I guess.
The fact that the
so-
person who instigated the fight wasn't.
Oh wait, something tanked a hit from my barbarian? Maybe we should talk about this.
Well, that occurred. So I guess I will just do what I can. I will I'll use my steady aim to take advantage.
Okay.
And I'll use my crossbow.
Oh, you've already moved. So you can't steady aim, but you are hidden, so you'll have advantage anyway.
Okay, perfect.
Yep.
So still using my
you hit.
crossbow.
Yeah, a 31 definitely hits.
Perfect.
All right, you deal 20 damage, and your crossbow bolt is just kind of impacted, sticking into the back of his armor. But he's still standing.
Oh. Dadgummit.
Anything else you'd like
That's
to
the
do?
important.
All right, Fang, it is your turn. Fang,
Am I able to move and cast, or do I have to?
you can move and cast, yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna move actually into the room.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna target the big guy.
All right.
Now which
and
big guy?
not you.
You should definitely target him now.
Give me a second.
You're gonna target the big guy. What you gonna cast?
Okay, I'm going to cast Toll the Dead again.
All right. You cast Toll the Dead. He will roll a Wisdom save,
Yep.
and he fails.
Woohoo! Let me. There we go. So,
The necrotic energy obviously affects him as he hears the bell tolling, but he's still in the fight.
oh god.
Anything else for your turn?
Maybe we
Nope.
should have approached him with a kind word first.
Tordek, it's your turn.
Alright, I'll take a step forward. Yeah, I can see it now.
Mhm.
There we go. I'll take a shot.
All right.
Don't forget,
And
you get an extra D4.
yeah, and you're still hidden, so you'll have advantage.
Okay.
All right. Roll your d4.
How do I do that? I haven't actually done that yet.
Okay. So on the side there's a d20, a die where if you hover over it, it'll have some die options, and you can just click the d4. All right. So you rolled a 22. That will hit. All right, and you did 20 damage, and the final arrow connects, impacting this guy, and he finally falls. But it took your combined effort to get him.
Yeah, where we all did like 20 damage to it.
I'm just gonna look at my ancestors text and be like, maybe next time, guys.
Anything
Maybe-
else,
maybe next
Tordek?
time.
I'll take another step over here.
Okay. All right. Nasir, it's your turn.
I'm going to loot the bodies. These 2 bodies next.
Okay. You begin looting the bodies. You're kind of searching through their stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Another creature comes around the corner
Ah, shit, Zeus.
and charges at you with his sword drawn and attempts to attack you. He misses.
Kiss my behind.
And yeah,
I just keep searching the bodies.
this guy's dead. Vale, your turn.
Okay, I will. Well, I'm debating walking up to him, being like, "Hey, buddy, sorry we killed your team. Our bad. You want to talk things out? Let's see who you are," sort of thing. But I don't know how well that's going to play out, given we just killed 4 of his buddies.
Yeah, I mean they didn't even have a fighting chance.
Yeah. So
The one guy that got
Maybe-
a swing miss.
I kind of want to approach him and just say hi. Hopefully he'll be intimidated by the fact that we killed him and he'll be cooperative, maybe.
Try.
Or am I still hidden? Do I still have advantage?
You're not hidden anymore because you attacked and didn't break line of cover again.
Okay. So, I mean, I guess I'll just kill him. It's fine.
Okay.
Let's go with the peace order of magic.
So I'll use steady aims. I haven't moved, and I'll use my light crossbow.
All right. 16 hits. You do get your sneak attack because he is adjacent, and you fire your crossbow bolt and just nail it square into the back of this guy's head, and he just falls to the ground.
Whoops. Oh well.
Nasir looks up, confused on what's going on, just sees another body next to him.
Yeah, I mean he missed attacking you. It was just like he swung at you and then took an arrow to the head.
The one guy that got a swing and missed before he died.
I got your back this year. We're good.
Nasir doesn't
Alright.
even know what happens.
So Nasir, which body you're searching first?
Big guy.
Big guy? All right. On him, you'll find a potion of healing. And 2d10 gold pieces. And we'll say 2d
gold.
Yes, 2d10 gold and 1d4 EP. Electorum pieces.
Said 1d4
Yeah.
EP.
EP. Okay.
Let me see. Do I have anything else annotated for this? All right. Let's see. Mischief. What you gonna do?
I'm gonna investigate the room.
All right. You're kind of looking around the room. It looks like this might have been a room where they perhaps either performed magical rituals or prepared corpses for burial.
Okay.
Tordek.
I'm gonna move it to the middle and look up that staircase.
Okay.
See if you can spot anything else up there.
Yeah. From what you can see, it kind of looks like a small room. Vale?
I'm gonna actually step fully into the room now, so I can actually see everything. And then I want to investigate this big guy and see what the hell he was
All right.
to take those kinds of hits.
He just seems like a regular human.
Holy crap! Okay.
Yeah, he may have been a bit more experienced. He had some good money on him, and he's got some pretty good armor on him.
He's not experienced enough to put his hands up. So I guess my I guess my in-game, my points redeemed actually worked.
How do you
I
mean?
said, I put in I was just getting rid of some of my point redeems on the stream, and I said, I banned hitting the seer. And
Oh.
I'm like, it worked.
Yeah. I mean, technically, it did. Okay. Nasir, what else are you gonna do?
Search the other guy.
All right. The two other dudes.
Well, I was just searching these guys, so I mean, these other two that are here are up for anybody else who wants to search them.
So which one are you searching then?
I'm searching this guy.
Okay. He seems to be wearing robes similar to that of the caster. And he's got a mask with some kind of a symbol with like some kind of a strange looking serpent on it. Aside from that, he's just got a scimitar, and excuse me. He's got 1d6 silver pieces and 2d4 copper pieces.
And you said how much copper?
2d4.
2D.
Yep. Tordek.
I'm going to move cautiously over here to inspect this room.
Seems like perhaps that was used for storage or something a long time ago. There's not much really in there or anything. The dungeon itself, the crypt itself, really seems like, aside from the new torches, everything here has not been used in a long time. You know, it's generally in a state of disrepair with some cracks along the stonework and cave-ins in some small areas. Fang.
I'm gonna creep myself over here and just see if I can see anything.
Okay. So you do see two doorways ahead of you.
Okay.
So there's one here and one here.
Okay. And I'm gonna call back to the party that I found two doorways.
Okay. All right, Vale.
I'm going to investigate the bodies near me.
Okay.
A little bit more and see if I can find any clues to their identities. And see who they were.
Okay.
And hints to the job.
So this guy you already kind of searched and everything. He seems like he looks to you like you might peg him as a mercenary.
Okay.
This guy looks a lot like the guys who were outside. They are not necessarily organized or anything, but you know, maybe like a fledgling mercenary of some kind. But these other two guys, they're wearing the same kind of robes as the casters have, and they've both got these weird cult-looking masks.
Okay. Okay. Sweet. We didn't kill the adventure party. We came to find. Cool.
We
Yeah,
hope.
I think.
Right.
No, nothing's proven otherwise.
Oh, we need proof of death for things. Should we just start like collecting heads or something? Is that a thing?
Well,
I think it's only for the mercenary party, or the party that came out here. So I don't.
yeah, I mean, it
Okay.
wouldn't be just a random party. They would know the party members who were hired.
Okay, perfect.
Plus, you're also looking for the mayor's advisor as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
I also don't think I should start collecting heads.
Yeah.
Probably not, but that was a different character. So,
Still, again though.
anyways, so Nasir, Tordek is kind of looking around, looking in the different parts of the dungeon, see what he's trying to figure out. Vale's helping you search these guys, and then Fang has found some doors. There are
Alright, what
obviously
are we doing?
more coffins in here as well.
yell at everybody, try to figure out what we're doing. What are we doing? Where are we going? I am not being subtle, 'cause I'm pretty sure I'm still in a rage.
Your rage is over by now.
Oh, okay, then never
Because
mind.
you haven't attacked anything and haven't taken any damage.
Then I am not being subtle. Then I am being subtle, I mean.
Well, we can continue through these doors.
Or
Or leave.
There doesn't seem to be any other paths aside from the 2 doors. Tordek, would you like to share your findings from the other area of the room?
that's what I was looking for the or for.
Sure, absolutely. Step over here. Tell everybody what I found.
What did you find?
That small room is basically used for storage. The masonry is old. This place is not new, but the torches are.
Yeah. Seems like this crypt hasn't been in use for a long time, and it's everyone can tell. You don't even need Tordek's expertise on the masonry to tell that it's in a state of pretty bad disrepair. Fang, it's been a minute already.
Yep.
Does Bless last longer than a minute?
Let me double check. Yeah, up to 1 minute, so it's done.
Okay.
Unless I want to re-up it, right? I can re-up it.
You can if you want to.
Okay,
But
I'm
then
gonna
we'll use
re-up
another
it.
spell slot.
Oh, I don't know how many slots I have.
So you have 4 first level spell slots. And if you cast it to be able to affect all the party members, it's a level 2 spell, which you have 3 of, and you only have 2 level 3 spell slots, and you've used both of those.
Okay. So, yeah, I'm not going to cast it again.
Okay. And Pass Without Trace lasts for up to 10 minutes. So that's still active for now. Yeah, what do you guys want to do?
I vote for keep going.
Pass Without Trace lasts for an hour.
Oh, up to an hour? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at it a minute ago to see if it had any thing that said it ended whenever you attack things or whatever, but it doesn't.
Okay.
So,
my vote-
Nasir wants to keep moving. You haven't searched all the bodies yet, but Vale?
I mean, okay, this is going to be a very unroguish thing to say, but I don't really necessarily care a whole lot what's on the bodies as far as, like, just gold stuff goes, because we already know that they're basically just mercenaries and weird cultist guys, so I don't want anything super helpful to our mission at present, so I'm good with going on.
Going on? Okay. Are you going to look for any more papers or documents or anything, perhaps? See if there might be anything like that?
The 3 near me, right? All
Yes.
3 of those?
Yep. So there's 2 more still.
Okay, so I guess I'll come up here and, yeah, look through these 2. And
All
just
right.
look for more papers or clues.
All right, so you're searching on the spellcaster. You'll find a spell scroll of Greece. And a few, a coin purse with a few coins in it. And you'll notice that this one has an amulet with the same kind of snake-like symbol as the masks have.
Okay.
So they must have some kind of connected organization.
Okay. But no clues to what that organization is.
You can make a history or religion check, your choice.
Let me see. I guess I'll do history because everybody else has been rolling religion.
Okay. So you make your history check. And you get a 17. This symbol is kind of obscure, but I mean, they're obviously cultists of some sort, worshipping some kind of an odd-looking serpent or snake. You feel like you've heard like urban legends or stories of people talking about some kind of occult that deals with worshiping snakes, and they're involved in human trafficking and subterfuge and spying and infiltrating government bodies and religious bodies of large organizations with power.
Okay. Fun.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that ends my turn.
Okay. Are you gonna share that information with anyone else?
Oh, can I do that in the same turn?
Yeah, go ahead. And we're not really
yeah,
tracking turns right now. I'm just trying to get a feel for what everyone's doing.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll tell my my party about that. Yeah. So they know the same information.
I'm gonna suggest maybe we grab the amulet to hold on to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fang, this does seem very similar to you, like an amulet that a cleric type caster might use for a spellcasting focus.
Okay.
So maybe that's like something to do with the source of their magic, maybe, or how they're channeling it.
So can I do a religion check on it?
Sure.
Myself?
Mhm.
Oh.
You don't know anything about this odd snake religion, this odd cult.
I vote for a new cleric.
She is a cleric of the trickster god, so.
Yeah.
I call it tricking her a lot. She actually believes she has some knowledge of religion.
Okay, so yeah, you guys gonna continue forth?
Yeah. I guess I'll move
Okay.
forward.
Oh God.
But
In fact, you're going first, and we let that happen.
So you guys can move freely, you know.
yeah.
These doors will stop you, obviously, but yeah, would
Yeah,
anyone
I
like
just
to try these doors?
So wait, this and this is a
Yep,
door, right?
there's a door
Yeah.
here and a door here.
I'll try a door.
All right, which
Nobody
door?
else wants to.
Go for it.
The one that's ahead of her.
Right here.
Yeah.
All right, you go and try the door, and it's stuck. Like perhaps it's locked or something, but it doesn't budge right away.
Can I shoulder check it?
Yeah, you can shoulder check it. Go and make me an athletics check.
Athletics.
Okay.
There we go.
You give that door a good shoulder budge up on it, but for now it's holding in place, and it does appear that you're fairly certain that it's locked.
I could try to pick it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll just slide up here and try to pick that.
All right. Vale notices that door's pretty obviously locked, and she's like, "Hey, let me come pick that for you." And she moves up there with her little tools, and she's getting in there and picking at it. Go ahead and make me a dexterity thieves tools check.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, you stick their tools in there, and you just find all the right little pegs right away. It's like 5 seconds flat. You got that door unlocked. Obviously, these things have been out of circulation for a while because they're a bit easy.
Right.
I could have gotten it open.
Would you like to open the door?
For you.
Are you gonna open the door, sis?
Oh, okay, I guess.
All right. You go to open the door.
Ooh.
That seems like a trap.
Ahead of you is
That
a
seems
chest.
Treasure!
It does appear to be a chest on a pedestal.
Yeah, guys, let's not touch that. Until everybody's like secure. And then I'm happy to take it open. But it seems like it's gonna be booby trapped.
Should we enter the room?
Nasir is already entering.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone who's moving, go ahead. Oh, you're going straight for it?
Oh,
Oh god.
I'm walking towards it. I
Oh,
haven't touched
he's walking towards it. He hasn't touched it yet. Now, Vale has voiced her concern, saying, that looks like a trap to me.
She has said her concerns is why he's not touching it, but he wants to.
Okay.
Wants to.
Mhm.
He needs that money. He needs the hooker money.
Fang, what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is 7.
Okay. And Vale? Wait, your passive perception can't be 7. Is it 17?
Oh, 17, sorry.
Okay. All right.
Where do I find my passive perception?
It's right
It's
under your skill box.
mhm.
In my skills, my perception, it says 3.
All right, and then
Next to it.
below that there'll be a section where it's like passive perception.
It's
It's probably
Oh.
13.
It's 13.
Okay. And then Tordek, what's your passive perception?
14.
14. And Nasir, is it 12 or is it 13?
Yeah.
Okay.
12.
So Fang. On the edges of the room, you kind of notice that it looks a bit charred and sooty, like maybe some ash or something on the edges of the room.
Okay.
Everyone else, you don't notice anything.
I'm gonna go kind of inspect the little bit of ash, like kind of like take it with my finger,
Sure.
touch it, verify it, be
Mhm.
like, we've got some weird ash over along kind of the edges of the room, guys. I'm a little wary of this place.
Okay. And then Nasir?
I have a question.
Mhm.
We did the passive perception.
Yep.
Could I actively look now? Use my perception rolls
Sure.
to look around this room?
Mhm.
I'm specifically looking for a trap.
Okay.
Anything on the wall, someone's gonna do something, because she did mention something about it could be trapped.
Mhm.
Perception. I see
Yeah,
nothing.
you're looking around on the walls, and you can see that it's like there's clearly some damaged areas, but it's not particularly obvious to you where any trap might be.
Guys, there's no traps. We're fine.
Fang does seem to be interested in a particular area around the edge, putting up some like maybe there's some like ash or soot or something. Vale, what are you gonna do?
I want to do a perception check on the room, but specifically the chest as well, on any traps.
Mhm. All right, so go ahead and make your perception check.
Maybe if I can find it. There we go.
Okay.
I'm stepping away for just a moment.
Okay. You're looking around on the chest, but you're not noticing anywhere on the chest that seems to be trapped. Tordek?
Awesome.
I'll do the same kind of thing. I'm gonna move forward a little and look around for any traps on the chest or floor.
Okay. Go ahead and make your perception check. So it's not on the chest, but it seems like maybe on the pedestal under the chest, it almost looks like vents almost.
Super. We've got vents and charred walls, so that's probably a fire trap.
Seems like it might be.
So yeah, let's not touch that for the moment.
And then Zarmi did step
I'm
away
back.
for a moment. Okay.
I'm back.
Tordek has found what he's identified as some kind of vents in the stonework of the pedestal under the chest.
Yep. Does he convey this to everybody else?
Yep.
Yes,
He did.
I told
Okay,
everybody
Nasir,
2 and 2, charred walls and vents looks like a fire trap.
Nasir pulls his hands away from the chest.
Mhm.
Look, I looked around the place, saw no traps, was going for... He found something, I pulled away. I'm just gonna be like, what do we do then? Do we just leave this alone? Do we want to try to...
I think we should leave it and check the next room, which is where I'm gonna head.
I mean, I could break the pedestal if we need to. See if that helps.
I think you might still set up the trap. Yeah, I mean, I'll be out of the room if you really want to do that, but...
Yeah, just let me know first. Oh, I'll leave.
I want to now.
I kind of want to do another perception check on the pedestal and just see if there's something that can be disarmed.
All right, go ahead and make me an investigation check. Okay.
Oh,
So you're looking into the pedestal, and it looks like any kind of mechanisms to this trap must be contained within the pedestal, surrounded by this stonework. So there's nothing, like, even on the outside of the chest, there doesn't look like there's anything that you could do that doesn't look like there's any mechanisms that are visible that would be obvious to you that you could disarm.
Okay. And I can't just pick it up and run out of the room with it, right?
You can certainly try.
That won't go well.
Yeah, not yet.
Okay.
I can still hit the pedestal.
Tordek, what are you gonna do?
I can't really let him do that.
Knowing that, I'm gonna look for, with masonry tools, any point of weakness on the pedestal, something to take apart. Like we can get out the internals.
Okay. Well, I mean, obviously the section of the vents on there would be weak. They're not reinforced with metal or anything. They're clearly chiseled out from the stone. So it's like there's a couple of stone pieces used to create this that have these little vent-looking things chiseled out of them.
Okay, a pretty crude mechanism.
Yeah, not crude. It's good work. But it seems like it would have been crafted by someone who was very skilled in masonry, because it's good looking work. You wouldn't normally notice these vents unless you were really looking for them. But it's more of that. With the construction of it, there's not really any structural weakness in the pedestal itself.
Gotcha.
And with it all being self-contained, there's not really any way that comes to mind immediately of how you could disarm it. Fang, so you're investigating that new room?
Yes, I am.
Okay. What are you doing? Like, how are you investigating it?
I'm gonna do a perception check while I'm in there.
Just kind of looking around. All right. Well, go ahead and make me an actual religion check.
Is it this one?
That would be perception. Yeah. Go ahead and make me a religion check.
Oh, religion. Okay.
Yeah.
There we
All
go.
right. So, for your religion check, knowing again that this altar had some kind of connection to the god miracle of the Lord of Undeath, you notice key things in this room, like perhaps this was a room in the dungeon that they specifically used for some kind of rituals. Perhaps this was used for communing with the dead. There's always going to be people who want to talk to their deceased ancestors and stuff. Perhaps this room was even used for the reanimation of corpses or something. You're not quite certain. This room has been more damaged than most. But there's obvious markers here that this was used for magical rituals.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna kind of wander my way back down and tell the group that from what I found in the other room.
Okay. And then Vale and Nasir?
I kind of want to wander back to the other door.
Okay.
That is potentially locked.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait for everybody to leave the room.
All right. Well, Fang's coming back now, and Tordek's still here. So what are you gonna do, Tordek?
Doesn't seem to be anything else in that room, so I will follow Vale.
Okay. You're gonna follow Vale out?
And tell Nasir on the way out that that's a terrible idea what he's about to do.
Okay. And then Fang, you're kind of coming back. It looks like perhaps Dole might be getting ready to do something with his chest.
Yeah, I'm gonna head with the other and out of the room.
All right. All right. It looks like your party's abandoning you, Dole. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna smack that pedestal.
You're gonna smack the pedestal? All right. Make me an attack roll.
God.
I can't reckless this, can I?
You can.
I'm gonna reckless this.
Well, do you have to be
It doesn't
enraged?
say I have to be enraged. It says reckless attack. Starting at second level, you throw aside. I'll just actually post
Yeah.
read it. I don't have to read it to you.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, you can use it. An 18 hits. All right.
No rage. No
Yeah,
rage.
just a 10 bludgeoning damage. You smack your maul up against the stone, and there's some dust kind of falling a little bit, but you haven't activated the trap, and you haven't done any noticeable damage to the stonework.
I want to hit again.
All right. How many times are you going to keep trying to hit it?
Till it breaks.
Okay. Make an attack roll. Miss. Hit. Roll for damage. Okay. All right. Roll for attack.
Oh god. That's a strong pedestal.
Hit. Roll for damage. All right. Roll for attack. And roll for damage. All right. As you land your most recent strike, you almost hear like something fall, like some kind of tumblers or something, counterweights perhaps are moving, and some flames begin to disperse through the room. Because of the area you were striking it, none of them come to you and directly towards you, but in the rest of the room, flames jet out.
Am I being hit by the flames?
No,
Or am I,
because
like-
because the area you were striking, you damaged the vents that were facing you. You didn't get any flames at you. They all directed in different areas. So while it seems like the way the chest was designed for the mechanisms originally, the flames would jet out, encompassing the entire room. And now, kind of the way you did it, they jet out everywhere except for towards your direction because you damaged the vents that much.
I poke my head around the corner and yell, "Told you!"
Can
I
put
broke
my-
it anyways.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look in the chest, although I know what's in it.
All right, so you open the chest.
Yeah.
All right. What do you know is in it?
Nothing.
And that is
I
where
have a
you're
feeling
wrong,
it's
my
nothing.
friend.
Oh. I had the assumption there was nothing in it. There's just a bottom hole that just sprays fire up at me.
All right. As you open up the chest, the first thing you see is a beautiful ornamented scimitar. You see some gemstones, a lot of gold, some jewelry, and some silver and electorum pieces, and a potion.
A lot of things listed there. I only got.
Hmm?
So there was a lot you just listed there. I only got potion and ornamented scimitar.
Scimitar.
So there's a beautiful ornate scimitar. Some. Do you want all the details of everything?
Did you just post in the chat and I'll just copy it?
Sure.
That'd be easier, so you don't have to go through it again. Okay.
So yeah,
And-
pretty good, sizable treasure box there.
Ornate scimitar. I'm gonna pocket all of it.
All right. So you guys can see Nasir just shoving handfuls of coin into his pockets, and some gems. He's trying to fit a scimitar somewhere, and then a potion. Yeah.
I've tried to fit it into my pocket. It's not working. Anybody want a sword? I just hold it up for everybody to see.
It is a very nice looking sword.
Yo, when I don't think I can use those.
I don't care.
I
if you
can.
use
Are
it if
you-
you want to sell it?
A scimitar is a martial weapon, so anyone
Yeah.
proficient with martial weapons can use it.
Me.
It's like say Vale can.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain rogues are proficient in scimitars.
Yes.
So you're gonna give it to the to Vale?
Yeah. I'll mark it down for her.
Mhm.
In case we need to remember who has a scimitar. I know Vale has it.
Okay, and rogues are actually not proficient with scimitars.
Ah,
Well, she can sell it.
No, you're proficient with longsword, rapier, short sword, and simple weapons.
oh,
You can still sell it though.
Okay. Hey, thanks.
You can still sell it. It's still money. I'm gonna look at the dwarf and be like, ha.
So what else are you guys gonna do?
I'm gonna kind of check the next door to see if it's locked or if
Okay.
we can open it.
It does seem to be unlocked.
No. So I'm gonna unlock it and
What?
head in.
I need to quit letting my sister go first here.
I'm battle cleric.
All right, and hang on for a moment. I
Yep.
need to move some tokens.
No problem.
I don't like when he says that.
Looks like one of the big beefy guys.
All right. So you
But I'm in
begin
here.
entering in. After opening the door, I need everyone to make me a roll for initiative, please. And remember to click on your tokens for that too.
Gosh, damn it.
That's the wrong thing. Whoops. I'm actually done with that.
So I forgot to click on my token. Should I re-roll or?
No, you did it.
No, you got it.
No, she didn't.
Okay, well that's
Oh.
all right. I can edit in there. That'll be okay.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Also, the only reason why I called John the dwarf was because I forgot what his character's name was and I couldn't see it.
Tordek.
I could not see it where I was standing. Like, he's just off in the corner. I cannot see his name. I'm like, the dwarf.
Alright, I got everything rolled, yeah. Alright, and what did Vale roll?
I rolled a 17.
Tordek, Nasir, Fang, alright. Descending. Alright. The first creature moves forward and begins casting a spell. Fang, make me a wisdom save.
Okay.
Boom.
Alright. You succeed on the save. You begin to feel your body welling up and stiffening into place, but then you shake it off and the spell fizzles out. And the creature steps back into the shadows. Tordek, your turn.
Basically only see this guy, so
Mm-hmm.
take a shot at him.
Alright. A 17 hits.
Oh. Still under the effect of, what's that spell?
Oh, from Pass Without Trace?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you guys weren't actively hiding, so
Yeah.
you're not hidden right now. So you do 20 damage. Your arrow impacts him, dealing a good bit of damage, piercing through his armor. Anything else for your turn? Oh, you can still get another attack, actually.
Yeah, I'll roll again.
You do miss this time. Your second arrow flies past him and bounces off one of the pillars in the room. You can still move and do bonus actions.
Let's do Oh, no, that's an action. I'll have to do that later.
Okay.
So, all on my turn.
All right. A creature steps out from around the corner and hurls a spear towards Fang. Hitting
For how much?
for 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
Vale, you've seen a spear just get hurled down the hallway as a creature stepped back into cover. It impacted with your sister and obviously did some damage to her. It is your turn.
So I will step forward in front of my sister.
Okay.
And I will go after this jerkhole.
Okay.
I'll use my. Sorry, I will use my steady aim.
All right. So if you've moved on your turn at all, you cannot do steady aim.
Oh, shoot. I keep forgetting that. Dadgummit. I'll still shoot him.
All right. Roll for attack. You do not have advantage.
So I keep accidentally closing out.
That's all right. But a 26 hits. Now you won't get your sneak attack damage, but you'll get your normal damage. So you do 13 piercing damage to him as your crossbow bolt collides into him.
Swing.
Anything else for your turn?
No, I'll just stay here.
All right. The veteran, long sword in hand, draws a short sword and begins to charge at you.
Awesome.
He swings at you with his long sword, hitting you for 4 slashing damage. He swings again, rearing his long sword about, missing you with his second attack. Finally, he slashes at you with his short sword and misses you for the third attack.
Sweet.
Yep. Next, another creature rounds a different section and fires off an arrow towards Vale. Missing. Another creature peers its head from around the corner, hurling a spear towards Vale again. Missing. Nasir, you hear the sounds of combat as your party seems to have engaged in something down the other hallway. It is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to... Hang on a second. I need to figure out this
Mhm.
one. So that's 10 feet there, okay.
That's 15. Remember, your movement starts in the space that you're in.
Oh, okay. So, 15 there.
Mhm.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's not very good positioning for a barbarian.
Nope. There's no way I can burge through this to get to the other side of him, can I?
No. You can't move through enemies, and you can't occupy the same space as your allies.
I'm stuck here then, guys. And
You can
my
hurl a javelin.
turn. I'm not very... Doesn't he have cover on that, though?
He will have cover, yeah, but you're not risking hurting your allies.
I guess I'll try the javelin.
Okay. You hit?
Crit. Fucking waste of a crit.
You hurl a javelin down towards him and deal 14 damage.
Get out of the way!
He's obviously injured from the multiple attacks he's taken. Fang, it's your turn.
I'm going to cast my Toll the Dead on him.
Alright, you cast Toll the Dead. You need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
And it fails. So it takes 8 necrotic damage.
And then I'm going to step behind the wall
Okay.
to kind of get out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Protect myself.
Next, another creature bats from around the corner here, charges forward, and casts a spell. Vale, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Alright, 13 fails. You feel yourself become paralyzed. We will do... let's see, do I have a... Yeah, we'll do that for paralyzed. Tordek.
I need to knock that guy out of his concentration. I'll attack him.
Okay. You hit. Alright, for 15 damage. He makes a concentration check and fails. He is no longer concentrating on his spell, and Vale is no longer paralyzed.
Nice job.
You feel yourself, Vale, you feel yourself freeze up and clutching and paralysis as you're held in place. And then Tordek fires an arrow into the creature that casts a spell on you, and you feel it fade away and dissipate as you begin to regain movement.
Alright, I'm making another attack.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go for the same target.
Alright.
Yeah. Miss.
Yeah, that's going to be a miss. Anything else for your turn?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Vale, it's your turn.
I am going to use my steady now that I have advantage, and I'm going to use my crossbow. Actually, wait. Can I just scrap that and figure out what gives me advantage using my melee?
You can use steady aim for making a melee attack. Yes.
Okay. I was gonna say, okay, and one. And then I have the piercer advantage.
That's if you crit.
That's it. I mean, if I crit. Okay,
Mhm.
perfect. So, I'll use my steady aim with my sword.
Alright. A 20 hits. Alright. And you gain the sneak attack because you have advantage. And you stab into the veteran in front of you. And he takes 19 damage and keels over. As he falls to the ground, having been stabbed by your rapier, he just kind of collapses, dropping his swords. Anything else for your turn? Okay.
I don't think I can.
Alright. He's dead. Alright. Another arrow flies towards Vale. What's your armor class?
17.
Alright. It misses. This character charges up towards you and attempts to stab at you with his spear. He hits you, dealing 6 piercing damage. Nasir, it's your turn.
You're gonna have to throw another javelin.
Alright. Uh, 20 hits. 21 hits. Which one are you targeting?
This one.
Okay. Roll for damage. Alright. 7 piercing damage with the javelin. Anything else for your turn?
Do I get an extra attack or no?
You'd have to draw another javelin. You threw a javelin last turn, so you just threw the one you just drew.
So no, then I'll just draw the javelin and end my turn.
Alright. Feng.
I'm gonna use this turn to use my channel divinity
Okay.
and cast invoke duplicity.
Alright, and how many channel divinity uses do you have at your level?
1.
1? Okay. And you
That's
used your
fine.
other channel divinity to grant Nasir advantage on his stealth checks, right?
No, that was just a blessing of the trickery. It's just a trickery domain thing. It's not
Okay.
considered my channel
Okay.
divinity.
So what is your channel divinity then? Would you post that for me?
Yep. It is. Mm-hmm.
You're going to turn undead?
Oh, not that one. Oops,
Yeah.
sorry.
I was going to say
I
that.
did not want to do that one because I'm. No, I want that one.
Okay. Create an illusory duplicate of yourself. As an action, you create a perfect illusion of yourself that lasts for 1 minute, or until you lose your concentration.
And then the illusion, I guess, appears,
Yep. In
And
an
then I
unoccupied
can-
space.
and then I can move it 30 feet, and then from wherever it is, I can see what's going on and cast in that area.
Okay.
And it looks like anything within 5 feet of my illusion also gets. I have advantages on attack rolls against that creature.
Alright, so what space...
I figured
Um.
it'll probably either go in front of Dole or behind me, kind of in that room.
Alright, so here? Or what? I guess you can see this space.
Yeah, I can see that space too.
So where do you want it?
So right in front of Dole, between the two, and then I'm gonna move it. And then I can move it 30 feet.
Yep. So that'll be a bonus action. But it can't move through enemies. Can it?
I think so, because I think it's an illusion.
Yeah, but it would still follow all the rules that a normal creature would.
Okay, so I can't go. Okay. Okay, well then I guess it's just stuck there. But it's there as an illusion, as a distraction.
And that's your action and bonus action, so you still have move, but...
Yeah, I'm not gonna move because I have that, so.
Okay. It's this guy's turn. And he is going to cast... Alright. Veil and Fang, make me wisdom saving throws.
Am I still, because the illusion doesn't count as, like, can't be damaged or
Yeah,
anything.
he's targeting your illusion, so you automatically pass, but yeah, he's assuming that it's
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
So Veil, you'll fail that wisdom save. And the command that the creature gives you is grovel. So on your turn, you will have to drop to prone. Tordek,
Unless
it is your turn.
I'm gonna fire the caster again.
Okay. That hits. All right. You pierce through the creature, killing it on the spot. It falls to the ground.
There we go. No more grovel. Oh, I get a second attack too. I'll
Yep.
attack the next guy.
This guy. All right. You miss that one.
I'll stay put.
Okay. Another creature comes forward into the hallway and hurls a spear towards Vale.
Val's just taking the brunt of everything.
Yeah. You take
Fine.
7 piercing damage.
Craig?
Mhm.
With grovel, that makes her go prone, right?
Yep.
Doesn't a range attack have disadvantage on prone creatures?
She's not prone yet. She has to do it on her turn.
Oh, I
Mhm.
thought it did
Yeah,
automatic.
they have to... Basically, it controls what you do on your turn.
Okay.
That's the way that spell works.
We'll control that even though it's dead.
I was gonna say I killed the caster.
Yeah, so it's not a concentration spell, it's magical compulsion. So you're still under the effects of the spell, unfortunately. So Vale, you will now spend your turn groveling towards the dead creature. And you go prone. But you're not blocking anyone's line of sight now.
No, just my movement.
Yeah.
Just my movement.
Okay. Another creature steps forward and fires off another arrow towards Fang's illusion.
Doesn't do anything.
Nope. But it is going to attempt to hit.
Wait, if it goes through, does that mean it might hit me?
No, it won't have a chance of hitting you.
Okay.
But if it would have rolled high enough to hit her, it would be able to tell that it was an illusion.
Yeah.
Next, the creature in front of Vale stabs down at her with his spear.
That's advantage.
Yep. But still misses. Nasir,
Terrible.
it is your turn.
I really hate this, guys.
The barbarian doesn't like being in the back lines. Who would have thought?
Yeah. Shouldn't have messed with the chest.
So I'm just gonna walk through this illusion.
Oh, you don't know it's an illusion, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Yes, I
get
do. I know she's right next to me.
Yeah, you just see 2 of her.
Yeah, you just see 2 of me.
Okay.
You haven't known her long enough to know this is an illusion. Maybe she cloned herself.
Why did you do that?
So I can cast and not have to move.
I end my turn because I'm annoyed.
Okay.
You're not gonna...
Sear's legitimately annoyed.
Fang,
at the
your
fact that
turn.
everyone's moving in front of him. He's just not doing anything now.
I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on the guy that's in front of Vale,
All right.
since I can with my illusion there.
Yep.
So
Wisdom save. He fails and takes 5 necrotic damage. The necrotic damage overtakes him and he falls to the ground. That was all for your turn, right?
yep, that was all for my turn.
Okay. That guy's dead.
Since I can't move my illusion through my sister.
You can move through your allies. You can't move through enemies.
Okay, but if they're dead, can I move?
Yeah, you can move through them.
Okay, then I can move it. Looks like 30 feet.
Mhm.
So I'm going to move it here so she can see the rest of the room.
Okay. Tornik.
And I get advantage on this guy because now he's kind of freaked out that there's a.
Yeah, well, I think it's as long as both of you. Yeah, if both you and your illusion are within 5 feet of a creature that you can see,
Okay.
you have advantage on attack rolls against it.
Okay.
Because your illusion counts as distracting it.
Yeah.
So, Tordek, it's your turn.
Alright, I will attack.
That is a miss.
And again.
And that is also a miss. You fire off a volley of 2 arrows towards the creature, but you're avoiding the illusion and miss.
You can yell at her too. I want to also.
That guy's dead. Vale, you are prone, but it is your turn. You can stand up. You're no longer under magical compulsion.
Okay, awesome. I'm gonna stand up and get off the gross necromancer worshipping floor.
Okay. Now, it does take half of your movement speed to stand up.
Okay, that's totally fine.
Mhm.
I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my steady aim. Nope, I've already. Does getting up from prone count as movement for
Yes.
steady aim?
Yeah.
Because it consumes your movement speed.
Okay, perfect. So just gonna regularly shoot him then.
Okay. And then you will get your sneak attack because Fang is adjacent to him. So you hit, and you can apply sneak attack, dealing 20 damage. And he takes that crossbow bolt straight through the illusion, not having a clue of how to defend himself. It hits him in the chest, and he falls down on the ground. He's dead. He's dead. Alright, there's combat. That combat is over.
Woohoo!
Awesome. So now we can move like freely again, sort of.
Yep.
Okay.
Nasir, would you like to do anything?
I'm going to walk forward and attempt to move the tiny.
you can walk. You can move through your ally spaces, but you can't move through enemy spaces.
No, I'm gonna move her.
Oh, you're gonna push her?
Move her.
Okay.
To teach her to move the out my way.
Okay. How are you moving her? In what method? Like behind you or
pushing-
forward?
Are you
Picking
pushing
her
her
up
against
with
the
her shoulders and just turning and plopping her down gently,
Okay.
trying to squeeze her bones and break them.
And are you going to resist at all, Vale?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I wish somebody could just move me or step over me. I can't move.
Here's the thing, Carly. I was going to move you when you went prone, but somebody decided to put something in front of you.
She was worried about her sister, wanted to move her forward.
Yeah.
I was going to pick you up and move you out of harm's way so you didn't get stabbed, but couldn't do it.
Anyways,
I'm going to move to the next door.
okay. So there's a whole area through there.
If I don't
There.
think I'm going to the next
Oh, you're
door.
going to the door? Alright, what are you doing, Tordek?
Move into the room.
Okay, moving the room. Fang and Vale?
Okay,
I will investigate these bodies.
I'll move into the room with my illusion
Okay.
and taunt Nasir with it.
Take a break for a few minutes.
Yes, yeah, I think this is a good point for a quick bio break. So everyone watching the stream, we're going to take a 10-15 minute break, and we will reconvene here to finish out our session. right. All refreshed. Got some more water. A sandwich. Ready to kill these players. Let's do this. All right. Is everyone back? Or do we still need a few more minutes?
I'm here.
I'm here as well.
Okay. Probably Zarmi and John just needs
I'm
a few minutes. Oh, there's Zarmi.
It'll probably be John needs probably a few minutes.
That'll be all right. How are you, for your first D&D experience, how are you enjoying it so far?
I think it's going really well. It's really fun, actually.
I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Yeah, I've been pleasantly surprised.
It's not all nerds.
No, well, that
I mean, she's a total nerd anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, then that's good.
That does not bother me the slightest. I was expecting it to feel like it was going a lot slower. I expected it to feel a lot longer too, and more drawn out in the process, where it doesn't feel that way in the way I was expecting it to.
Sure. Yeah, no, I mean, and trust me, I definitely understand. Even in games that I've ran and played in, D&D can sometimes get very bogged down into the rules. So especially whenever I'm playing with newer players, I like to try and keep things as simple as possible. I won't run too many complicated monsters. I won't run, or I'll discourage you from doing things that are overly complicated, or find ways to make complicated things easy to adjudicate in rules. And then I just like to have things kind of be a little bit streamlined, which with 5th edition is very good for.
Yeah.
No,
it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah. I mean, you guys have had 3 combats in about
Really quick.
how long has it been? About 3 hours? 4 and a
Yeah.
half, 4 hours?
Yeah, about 3.5 because we started about 2.
Okay, yeah.
After the little delay.
Yeah, we're about 3 hours and 40 minutes. So, yeah, I mean, things have been going very smoothly, and you guys have helped by knowing what you want to do on your turns, and you guys have been great players to play with. So thank you.
All right.
We all know I'm.
I don't know what it is, Zarmi, but it's like always the last syllable of your sentences seem to cut off. So if there's a one word in there at the end, then I don't know what it is. So all I heard was, "Oh, we all know I'm."
It's because I have to have my sensitivity up so high, or I'm gonna hear you saying, "Can you turn yourself down?"
Oh, gotcha. I generally try to either, for that reason, try to extend my sentences out to the end a little bit longer, like by adding an at the end or something, just something to fill up that space so it doesn't cut off all my syllables. Or I try to start my sentences with some kind of a little bit drawn out, so if it does drop something, you don't hear it, or you hear what I'm doing.
That.
It's definitely an acquired thing. It's not something that I was able to just start doing right away. It's something that took me a bit of trying and practice to get down and keep doing. I'm not going to claim that I'm the best speaker over mics or on streams or anything, but having been a dungeon master and playing D&D has been one of those things that's really helped with my ability to continue doing that.
I'm definitely one of the worst.
I don't think so.
You don't spend a lot of time in my streams.
That's true. Generally, it seems to me that your streams, or most of my friends' streams, end up falling either when I'm at work or when I'm otherwise indisposed and unable to attend the streams. I need to get better about being able to hang out at your guys' streams sometimes.
I won't be doing a stream until at least sometime in February.
Okay. Taking a bit of a break.
Well, so I have my surgery coming up in 10 days for my teeth to be removed.
Gotcha. So you won't be able to talk very well for a while.
Probably not. Which is going to be probably music to Ryan's ears.
Is John back yet?
Don't think so.
Okay. Well, we'll
He
continue
may
to give him. Oh,
Oh,
he got pulled to
Uh-oh.
the AFK channel. I can fix that. But
It's like, sorry.
yeah, no, I do have my Discord automatically set up for that. Never mind. I still have a channel. I think at one point my AFK channel was just called Karn's Timeout Box, because he would join my Discord and he'd hang out and then he'd just be here after he would like step away, and he'd just kind of be lingering, and it would
Never come
always
back.
put him in AFK.
Hello.
Oh, there he
Oh,
is.
there he is.
All right, John's back, and we are now ready and set to continue on our game. You guys have finished the third group of cultists and human traffickers. You have a few areas now where the dungeon crypt is kind of spreading out. What would you like to do?
I want to go south and investigate this
The chest?
little room here with this chest.
Okay. And Tordek?
I'm gonna go north and inspect this room up here, this pedestal in the middle.
Sure. Alrighty. Yeah, it seems to be something of a brazier, like you've seen in some of the other rooms. Perhaps this room was used to signify some more well-off burial people, maybe. But obviously, again, this room has been one that's been heavily damaged by cave-ins and ruin from disrepair. And then Nasir and Feng.
Well, my illusion's gone. It's been over a minute, so you can get rid of it.
Okay. That was this one.
Yeah. This.
So
Nasir's
Nasir,
just gonna sit there being very confused on what just happened there.
the second Feng just disappeared.
Yeah, well, if you remember, right before she left, before we all
was
took a break,
taunting.
she said that she had it taunting me.
Yeah,
so I had
yeah.
to focus on it. And it just disappeared in
Just
front of me.
gone.
I'm like, what?
All right, so Vale, you go up to this other chest.
Mhm.
Now, what
I'm
you gonna
gonna-
do?
Join my sister.
Okay.
I would like to investigate the chest and see if there's any booby traps or any sort of problematic anything involved.
You need me
There.
to hit something.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh, whoops.
Investigation's fine.
I think she wants my perception.
There doesn't seem to be any traps on this one. It's just kind of a locked chest in a room.
Okay. I want to open it then.
All right. Go ahead and make me a thieves' tools check.
Yeah.
All right. You're kind of struggling with it and fumbling about, but you just can't quite get the lock to come. Like maybe there's something stuck on there. Some of the pins or tumblers are stuck on the lock.
Okay.
Excuse me. Moving on to Tordek. So in this room, the brazier hasn't been lit in here for a long time. There's some old incense, perhaps, or something in there, like in the brazier, but it's obvious that this room hasn't been used for a long time. And these, unlike all the other coffins that you've found, these ones don't seem to have been disturbed.
Alright, I think I'll leave it that way. I'll check back.
All right.
Whoa.
Yeah, no, that's a really big room in there, Nasir.
No, just how quickly his character just popped in front of me. I see nobody but these dead cultists.
So Vale, what would you like to do with that chest there?
I want to try again because I need to know what's in it now. It's kind of a thing.
Okay. What are you gonna do to try and change things for your lockpick in there?
I'm gonna hit the side of it real quick and then try again.
Okay. So you're kind of tapping on the side of a lock, seeing if you can loosen things up, and you go to try and pick it again. And it seems like whatever you did kind of worked, and you're able to pick that, get those tumblers turning and everything, and the lock comes open.
Sweet.
So inside this chest, you'll find some gold pieces, some silver pieces, a couple gemstones, and a small gold bracelet, and a copper chalice with silver filigree.
Okay.
What?
Silver filigree?
Filig?
It's it's
Decoration.
it's like a ornamental decoration for like I think it's like generally like little vines or little flower works inside the metalworking.
It tends to be very circular in nature.
Okay, I had no idea what that was.
It's just like ornamental kind of design in crafting.
Could you send me that list?
Yes. So the copper chalice with silver filigree is worth 25 gold pieces. A fire opal, an amber, and an onyx.
Sweet.
200 GP, 30 silver pieces, and 40 electron pieces.
Awesome.
So far, you guys really haven't seen any sign of this other party.
Nope.
Yeah. And if they've been through here, they haven't been looting things or killing things.
Mm-mm. Well, and who knows what these other people here are doing.
Yeah.
We don't know.
What would you guys like to do?
Is there a door?
Yes, there's a door in front of Nasir. And then there's also this other area down here with the browser that
Tordek went in?
Tordek went into, yeah. He didn't seem to say anything about that room.
No. I think we should go through the door.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to open the door.
All right. Yeah, the door creaks open, and shadows quickly flee, giving way to the light of the torches behind you. A broken pillar lies in the center of the large room, and its crumbled stump still stands several feet tall. Directly ahead of you, a humanoid stands atop a platform next to two sarcophagi. Its back is turned to you, and its head turns to look back towards you, the light of the flames reflecting in its serpentine eyes.
Perfect. I love this for us.
Can I close the door again? I just open the door, see something looking at me, and just be like, nope.
Yep, you wanted to go first. Now you get to go first.
Exactly. Nobody's body blocking you.
Yeah, I also realized something. I kind of wish that I had realized it before I opened the door, but
What's that?
well, one of us isn't looking so great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can I use a potion of healing?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, you can use a potion of healing.
Because my body hurts.
You will heal 2d4 plus 2. Right,
Oh,
so you recover
come on.
5 hit points.
Oof.
Yeah,
I'm
still
not-
Wasn't 2 ones.
still looking kind of hurt. Maybe someone else will give you a healing potion later.
Yeah, well, I have a second one.
Did you pocket everything from that the chest?
I did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, her chest.
hmm
Forgot she found a chest
Yeah.
too.
Nasir, the ceiling in this room, after you open the door, the ceiling vaults up, and the edges from the edges, and it reaches as high as 20 feet. And obviously, you can tell from the pillars that it's a very, very large room. This room was something special.
Okay, dokie. So I see him. He sees me.
Mm-hmm. He's turned to face you now.
I'm moving slowly at first.
The man looks at you and your party and says, "Ah, guests.
No, just visitors.
What can I
He's
help
trying to
you
be good
with?"
host.
Some of our friends went missing. We just come looking for them. You know where they might be?
A search party, then.
Maybe?
I presume you dealt with those nasty cultists, then.
Is that what they were? They're just shooting at us. I just started hitting.
All right. Could you do me a
Well,
favor?
Depends on the favor.
I need you to come with me into this other room here and help me with my dear friends. They're quite hurt. I need you to make a... Hang on.
Intelligence check.
This is going to be... a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
What's up with you and all the wisdom stuff? You know it was because I was here.
Wisdom saving throws are some of the most common in D&D.
And yeah.
Okay.
At least it's not a natural one.
Okay, Zarmi, I'm gonna share with you what this does.
At least it's not a natural one, guys.
Keep this to yourself, though.
I will.
It's on Discord there.
We're screwed, you guys.
I'm afraid.
Yeah, there goes the tank.
Yeah. Yep. As we have now learned, I don't do well as a tank. It doesn't go well for us. I don't like how long they're being quiet either.
Do you got that, Zarmi?
I'm a slow reader, Carly. I'm trying to understand what I'm reading.
So, the humanoid on the platform gestures to a
I
door,
understand.
and
Which
Nasir begins to move towards it. I'm going to
Uh,
take control of your character for a moment.
Okay.
And Nasir, the creature walks with you towards it.
All right.
Okay.
You guys see Nasir communicating with this person, and he's going with him towards this door here.
I'm gonna move into the room, and I'm going to, if I can do this.
Mhm.
I have a zone of truth.
Okay. How long is the casting time on Zone of Truth?
One action.
Okay. And what are you gonna do?
So I'd like to cast it near this humanoid, so I can ask him where is he going with Nasir.
Okay.
And what does he mean by behind that door?
All right. So you come into the room, you cast a spell. So you're gonna drop concentration on because
Yeah.
you're gonna drop concentration on Pass Without Trace and begin concentrating on Zone of Truth. Will you put the text for Zone of Truth in here, please? Okay. Until the spell ends, creature that enters the spell's area for the first time on turn starts its turn there must make a charisma saving throw. Okay? Excuse me. Nasir continues walking towards the door. And then I'll make the save here. All right. You know that the creature failed the save. And he says, what was your question again, Tordek, specifically?
What's actually behind that door and where he's taking this here?
It's the party of my companions who joined me here. They're in there. They need help.
Okay, so he certainly thinks they need help.
Because I'm gonna go over to Nasir. Well, hold on. Because are we still doing? Are we back to doing turns? Because are we considered in combat?
We're not necessarily doing turns, but we're gonna do things that will be limited by your action economy effectively. So unless you are running towards Nasir, you won't be able to catch up.
I mean, you guys have no reason to think anything's going wrong yet.
Yeah, so far they've just been talking, and Nasir is willingly going to a door.
I mean, I'm highly suspicious that something's going wrong.
Yeah, can I roll like a perception check?
So what are you trying to do?
Perceive the intentions of this.
Okay, roll me an insight check.
Inside.
Insight check. Okay.
And then Tordek, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. Right?
Oh,
Oh, Lord.
where was that for me?
He crit on that one.
All right. But the spell does not specify that you know you're being attempted to be manipulated with magic. Vale, you can't gauge anything on this person. No intention or emotion at all. He's like a blank slate for you.
Also, Jonathan, I need to say something to you. Suspicion is not a reasonable thing of crime. You can't just have suspicion and think something's wrong.
Well, the barbarian meets some creepy guy in a robe, and then he just walks off into another room with him. That's not
Oh, he's not in the robe. He's got a breastplate on.
Oh, good. With serpentine eyes, with serpent-like eyes that we've been seeing in the cult.
Look, he's just Voldemort. Calm down.
Would anyone like to do anything else? Fang, you haven't done anything?
I was trying to see if there was anything, but
Okay.
I don't think I have anything I can do that would
Okay.
really be helpful. So
All right.
I was.
I'm
I'm just staying back and I'm watching.
So Nasir, you open the door, and inside the room, you can see 4 humanoids laying on the ground. They appear to be unconscious, perhaps, or something.
Okay.
So you enter the room and begin attempting to help them.
Okay.
What are you guys gonna do?
don't have any good ideas. I have ideas. None of them are good though.
I'm gonna stay in the doorway as to not enter the room, but kind of, with the other.
Mhm.
Um,
Oh,
I don't
I'm
know.
gonna. You know what? I'm gonna ask it. Why haven't he helped it? Like, what does he need help with?
Oh, because we still have the truth thing going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They're injured. I don't have any means of healing them.
I want to ask who injured them.
We were all set upon by the cultists.
Why did the cultists come here?
I believe they were part of whatever's causing the disappearance of the townfolk. It seems to me that they were connected to some kind of trafficking ring or something. So Nasir, as you're dealing with that, and as Tordik asks the name, the humanoid replies and says, "My name is Lucius.
Lucius Malfoy.
Lucius Regulus." You would recognize the name as the advisor you've been sent to look for.
Oh.
I want to ask what happened to you, Lucius.
As I said, we were set upon by these cultists and brought here.
But what did they do?
They ambushed the party. And can you what?
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, can I message you privately on Roll20?
Absolutely.
How do I do that?
You can just message me on Discord. Otherwise, to chat to me, I think you have to whisper to me, maybe? I don't remember how to do it exactly. There's a way to do it, but I don't remember.
I messaged you on Discord.
Okay.
Okay, so if these guys these cultists were keeping you guys prisoners, how come this door's unlocked? And you're not in trouble like your friends?
What do you expect me to do against so many fearsome fighters? I'm not an adventurer like you. I don't get hired to handle these threats of violence like that.
What are you, though?
I'm the advisor to Mayor Ellis.
No, that's who you are. What are you? What species? What race? What breed of beast are you?
Okay. Lucius begins to close the door.
Nope.
On Nasir, and I'll need everyone to roll initiative, except for Nasir.
I have no idea what's going on.
Boo.
Actually, go ahead and roll initiative, Nasir. But at least until actual combat breaks out, you'll be continuing your task.
Yeah, I also read what the rest of that said, so I know when I'll
Mhm.
be able
Yeah.
to figure out anything's going on.
Mhm.
Where the hell's my thing? There it is. Oh, yeah, I did click myself good.
All right. So Tordek, Lucius has just closed the door on Dol Nasir and barred it shut. He says, I am a UNT.
A what?
I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, oh, what?
No,
All
I'm
right.
just saying, I know a lot of the Greek.
Tordek,
but I don't
it's your
recognize
turn.
that look.
I tried to roll for initiative and it showed up as a 5, but it also gave me a message.
Oh, you didn't.
Your
Oh,
message?
you didn't select your token. So 19 was from the last time. Okay. So
Yeah,
your
yeah.
your initiative is 5. So it'd be
It's my turn.
Fang first. Yes.
Fang.
So far, Lucius has closed the door on Nasir. What are you going to do, Fang?
Gonna cast Sacred Flame on him.
Sacred Flame. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. You cast your sacred flame, and a bolt of radiant light comes down from above him, but he dodges out of the way and glares towards you as he seems to go for the greatsword on his back.
And then I'm going to duck back.
Step back. Okay.
Step back, and does that give me cover, or do I have to go like?
I mean, from where he's at, you have cover, but if
Okay.
he moves, you may not.
Okay, then I'm gonna go just right there, so I can
Okay.
still see Tordek and Vale.
Okay. Nasir, you continue your task of aiding the adventurers in there.
Right, I sent you what I tried to do.
Okay.
So
Okay. Because you just have one, right? Or did you have two?
I have 2.
Okay. So how many are you using then?
Just one.
Just
to
one?
see if
Okay.
it has any effect.
It doesn't wake the person.
Okay.
But the people are tied up.
Okay. That I would say that would be my action then.
All right. Vale.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if we're going all out and killing, are these stones in the middle of the room? Could those act as cover?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to move behind them.
Okay.
And just shoot him.
Okay.
It's, that seems to have worked well for me so far, kind of,
Okay.
a little bit. Oh, that was terrible.
All right. That does miss.
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, Lucius uses one of his legendary actions, and Tordek,
That's the thing.
I need you to do a Wisdom saving throw. Okay. You become paralyzed. You are paralyzed for the duration of the spell. At the end of each of your turns, you can make another Wisdom saving throw. On a success, the spell will end.
Okay.
As he used his paralyzing gaze to cast Hold Person on you with his legendary action at the end of Vale's turn. At the beginning of his turn, he charges forward towards you with his greatsword in hand. And he's going to cast a spell. Doot. Okay. Yep. I need the text though. Okay, there we go. Oh wait, no, actually can't do that. He needs to do this one. Yep, okay. Fang and Vale, I need you two to make wisdom saving throws.
Even though I'm behind.
He can see you just enough that you need to make the save. Okay. Vale fails. And Fang? Okay, you also fail. Lucius casted command, and he casted the command word approach. You must use your turn to approach him.
Darn it.
Nasir, the sounds of combat are obviously breaking out as Nasir, or as Lucius uses his bonus action to make a melee attack against Tordek with his greatsword. He hits, and because you're paralyzed, he's attacking from this range. It's automatically a critical. So you take... is that right? Okay, yeah. 13 slashing damage. And Tordek, it is now your turn. As you are paralyzed, you cannot take actions or bonus actions, and you cannot move. So at the end of your turn, you can make another wisdom saving throw to see if you can break free from the spell.
Alright.
Oh, and then I need you to make a concentration check to see if you maintain your concentration on Zone of Truth.
Does that wisdom saving throw break me out of it?
I need to verify, but I think it does. Yes, you succeed on the saving throw.
Alright, so concentration.
So it's just going to be a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Okay. You succeed, so you're able to maintain concentration on Zone of Truth. Fang, it's your turn.
So I have to move towards him, right?
Mm-hmm. You have to use all of your movement to get towards him. If you have to take a dash action to get closer to him, then you have to do that, and then you just have to end your turn when you get within 5 feet of him.
No, that should be my movement because I have 30.
Okay.
That was 25.
Yep, and then once you get up within 5 feet, you end your turn.
Okay.
Mhm.
I was sorry. I know it's Duel's turn next, but is it something that you can still ask him a question when it's your turn as you're moving and to approach him?
Yeah.
Because we still have the Zone of Truth going on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So it was Fang. Dole, it's your turn.
Do you want me to keep doing this in secret, or just say what I'm doing?
I think you can determine that you can't help them, and so you're pretty much done with your action, and you can tell that there's combat breaking out in the other room.
Now, here's a question, right? Because I was reading what your thing said.
Yep.
It's because the suggestion he had me do was to help them.
Yes.
If I can't do that, doesn't it? If there's no possible way for me to do it, doesn't it end?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The effect has ended.
Okay, so I'm no longer under this.
Yeah, you're
Do
no
I know
longer
that this
no
happened?
longer under this. So, the spell doesn't. That's the entire description of the spell. It doesn't say anything about that. Hey, honey.
Okay, so I don't
We're in the
know
boss
that
fight.
So I don't know that I'm doing it, but I'm just wondering why the hell I'm in this room.
Well, you know everything of what you did, and everything was logical to you, so you don't have any lapses in memory. But now you know that someone's fighting in the other room.
Okay, and the
But
door
you
is
don't
barred,
know-
so I'm gonna
yeah.
have to bash it open.
Yep.
Alright, so I'm gonna go up to the door and bash it open.
All right. Make an attack.
I'm going to make dinner.
All right, honey. You hit
Hey, buddy. I'm coming.
for 9 bludgeoning damage. All right.
Upstairs.
And my second attack.
Okay. That's a hit. For 14. Okay.
Alright, so I assume I'm still behind it.
Yes, you're still behind the
That'll be
door.
my turn.
All right. Vale, it is your turn.
Okay. As I approach, I want to ask him why he's doing this.
He's gonna kind of chuckle and say, "You'll make excellent sacrifices."
How cliche.
At the end of your turn, Vale, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. All right, you succeed on the save. As you feel yourself begin to well up, frozen in your spot, paralyzed from his gaze, his deep, penetrating gaze. Sorry, I've been watching a lot of Red versus Blue lately.
Stop that. A lot of issues with that already.
But the spell fails. And he then, on his turn, will bite. Vale.
Oh God.
Okay.
Mhm.
You,
Oh,
What?
there are comments I want to make that aren't appropriate. So I won't.
you gotta remember, we are on Twitch.
He's not a vampire.
He's just a weirdo.
But he does miss you with his bite attack. And then he will slash at you with his greatsword. And miss again. Alright. Tordek, it is your turn.
Guess I'll take some shots at him.
Okay. Are you going to attack him from melee range?
Well, if I try to run away, he's just going to hit me in the back, right?
Yes. But if you attack from melee range, you'll have disadvantage on the attack.
Oh, I see. I'm definitely going to miss.
So your first attack was a miss.
Yeah.
For your second attack?
Do you have any like melee weapon?
I mean, I do, but I've got to pull it out, which means I'm going to spend the action getting my weapon out.
Since you already had your bow readied, if you drop your bow, you can draw your melee weapon, but the bow will be on the ground. Because you get one free interact with object on your turn, and you can use that to draw a weapon as part of a weapon attack, but you wouldn't be able to stow your other weapon, you'd have to drop it. So,
Okay.
does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. We'll do something else.
Okay.
Let me do... I don't actually know if this is the correct creature for this, but protection from good and evil on Vale.
Sure. So we drop in concentration on... well, you've already made one... I'll let you go ahead and say you didn't make your first attack. Because you didn't know being in melee and everything. But just remember, you can either do the attack action or cast a spell, basically, unless you have a bonus action spell.
Oh, I see. The double attack thing is not 2 actions. It's just
Yeah,
a single
exactly.
action. Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah. So you can, because you haven't experienced that before, you can go ahead and cast the spell, and we'll just say you didn't do the melee, the range attack, because this is your first time playing and your first time coming up with these particular rules.
Okay.
So Vale will have protection from basically other planar creatures like celestials, fae, aberrations, undead, and fiends. For any of those creature types,
Does that protect me from you, Auntie?
I guess you have to find out. Fang.
Hey, you don't even know what he is. You can't ask if you have protection from it.
Yeah, it's your turn, Fang.
So I'm going to cast Aid.
Okay.
And protect the 3 of us, since I can do 3 people.
Okay.
As long as they're within range, and that will boost our allies with toughness and resolve.
And you
each
gain.
target's hit
Mhm.
point. Here, I'll just
Yep. So each of you guys, the 3 of you, will gain 5 hit
Extra
points,
hit
and your maximum hit points will also go up by 5.
Yeah.
So if you're below your maximum, basically you can just add 5, and then if you would ever receive any more healing in this fight, that would put you above whatever your maximum is now. Just remember that your maximum is 5 higher than otherwise thought.
so. And that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Mischief.
Yep.
He is going to. Yeah. He's going to make a melee attack with you. He's going to attempt to bite you. And miss.
God. I don't want to be bitten.
Alright, Nasir, it's your turn.
Well, at this point, I am getting really mad at the store.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like things are not going well out there. Because I don't know how much damage I've done to the door, so I don't know if I can see through it. But I'm going to use my last rage.
Okay.
So I have now gone into rage, and I'm going to beat on this door again.
Alright. Make your attack. You hit. Alright. And you were able to smash down the door with the last attack.
Just full on raged induced Nasir, just gonna bolt towards this guy.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my other attack
Okay.
to hit him.
Alright.
And I'm recklessing.
Alright. You get advantage on the attack.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
That will miss. As you've missed him with a melee attack, he's going to use his reaction to strike back at you
Fine.
with his greatsword and miss.
But doesn't he get the protection of the ancient thingy?
No.
Oh, not
I
yet.
have to hit it.
You have to hit it.
Um,
It doesn't matter though. He'd be attacking Nasir anyway.
Yeah. But then he
Um,
wouldn't be able to attack you guys. But I missed, so
Yeah.
it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Did you roll for advantage when you went to hit me?
Oh
With
no,
the
I
reaction?
didn't. Thank you. I did not, but I missed anyway.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure you did that fairly.
I
It's
appreciate
reckless.
it, keeping me honest, but no, he did miss.
Actually, it was more keeping me honest.
At the end of your turn, he is going to attempt to bite you, Monsieur, and miss. Oh, okay. With the advantage, he does hit.
Okay.
You will take 6 piercing damage.
So 3.
Yep, and 1 poison damage.
So 4 damage in total.
Yes.
Okay.
And then it is Lucius's turn.
It's not my turn?
Did I skip you? I'm sorry. It's your turn.
Jeez, man.
I'm so sorry.
I was wondering what just happened there.
So because I have party members adjacent to him,
Mhm.
I can move back and still have advantage, right?
You can have a sneak attack, not advantage. If you
Okay.
don't disengage him, though, he will attack you.
Why? But I can do that as a bonus action
Yes.
afterwards, right?
You can do it
Okay.
before you move as a bonus action.
Yes, you have to have to use disengage as you're moving away from.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
Bonus actions
Do I
can be
attack
used
him
before
first?
or bonus actions can be used before or after an action. So
Mm-hmm.
you can say I'm going to disengage from him, and then you can attack him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that would still prevent him from attacking me afterwards?
Yes.
If I
So
disengage first and then attack him?
yeah, so you disengage so that he doesn't get an opportunity attack against you when you move out of his range, and then after that he can
Okay.
attack you if you want, but he won't get the extra opportunity to attack you.
Okay. So I'm going to move and disengage,
Mhm.
and then I have the sneak attack, and I'm going to go ahead and shoot him.
Okay. So you hit, and you do 15 damage. It's the first time he's taken damage. Anything else for your turn?
No, that's it.
Okay. On his turn, he is going to. Yeah. He's going to cast a spell. And Tordek, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Brilliant.
You take 17 poison damage as he extends his hand towards you, and a puff of noxious gas explodes from his palm.
Ouch.
And then, as a bonus action, he will swing his greatsword at Fang. He just can't hit with that greatsword, though. I've seen more 8s in this fight than ever. All right. Yeah. Tordek, your turn.
All right, I'll disengage and move.
Okay, so for you,
Wait, I don't have a bonus action for that.
yeah, and it's a special thing for the rogue. So you can still disengage, but you won't be able to attack this turn.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get out of my way since he knackered me pretty good.
Yeah, he's not nice. Okay, and then you still have a bonus action if you'd like to do anything else with your bonus action.
Yeah, I really don't have anything good to do.
Okay, Fang, it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to do. What did I do? I'm gonna do Sacred Flame again.
All right. Dex save.
Burn his unholy ass.
He does dodge out of the way of the radiant light.
He's more holy than we thought.
Okay. Anything else for your turn? All right. Nasir.
Do I have to say it? Probably assume what I'm gonna do.
He's actually going to do something before your turn.
I'm gonna punch him.
So in between your guys' turns, he's going to use his legendary action to cast a spell and cast Poison Spray at Nasir. Constitution saving throw, please. Is that better?
Constitution.
Yes. You make the save. No effect.
How much am I taking?
There's no effect
No
if you
effect?
make the
Okay,
save.
I'm gonna flip him off.
All right,
Fuck
Nasir, your turn.
Now I hit him.
All right, you go to attack him. You hit. For 11 bludgeoning damage.
Ancestral Protector.
Yep.
So now that is on him.
Mm-hmm.
Finally.
And that's for melee attacks and range attacks, right?
I'll post it again.
Mhm.
Because it doesn't say melee or range.
Any
it says
attack roll that
attacks.
isn't against you, and when the target hits a creature other than you with an attack. Okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I don't know if that just counts for range and melee, but
No, it doesn't say, so it's all.
Yeah.
okay. I'm gonna hit him again.
All right.
Reckless again, because why not?
Mhm.
No effect afterwards.
And I was reading up on it. It does say the first attack on your turn, but I don't see anything wrong or game breaking about letting a barbarian recklessly attack on all their attacks, since they're going to get everyone who attacks them is going to get advantage against them. So I'm just going to say, as a dungeon master, that's my ruling. I don't see any issue with it for recklessly attacking on all attacks you make.
Okay.
So you hit and deal 10 bludgeoning damage. Okay. At the end of your turn this year,
Yeah, I'm done.
he's going to poison spray you again.
But now he has disadvantage, right?
He's attacking
No.
this year.
Oh,
He actually has a.
it's all-
It's on me.
But it's not an attack roll either, so I need you to make a
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw. So a 9 fails, and you take 14 poison damage,
ow.
which you do
It's
not
okay.
resist.
I know. It's okay.
Yep. Vale, it is your turn. I will not skip you this time.
Poor Vale.
It's okay. Okay, so do I have advantage right now? Because no, I just have stealth that can apply, right?
Yeah, so you could move and do the hide action, or you can not move and do your steady aim to gain advantage on the attack. No matter
Yeah, so
what,
I'll
you have
just-
allies within range, and you can get your sneak attack.
Okay, so I'm gonna do my steady aim for advantage,
Alright.
shoot his butt, and save the sneak attack.
You hit
Ooh.
Sweet.
for 13 piercing damage.
And that will end my turn.
Okay. On Lucius's turn. Yeah, Nasir, sorry. You're here.
I mean, that's why I did it.
He's gonna cast Poison Spray on you again. Constitution saving throw. You succeed. And then he's going to attempt to bite you. What's your armor class?
16.
He hits you, dealing 6 piercing damage and 5 poison damage.
I can't see Nasir's health bar. I can see everybody else's.
You can't see his.
8, right?
No, I can't see his.
5 poison.
So yes, 8. Let me do something here. Okay,
I mean,
does
you can also ask me how I'm.
there you go.
I can say
We're
what
not-
I look like.
True.
There you go. Yeah, Tordek, it's your turn.
Alright.
That is a hit for 18 piercing damage.
We'll go again.
Alright.
Miss.
And that is a miss, yes. Anything else for your turn?
Nope.
All right. Fang, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to use my Prayer of Healing since I still have 2 more slots for my level 2.
Okay.
So
How long is the cast time on Prayer of Healing?
I think it's instant. It's within 30 feet. Let me.
So the casting
Cast
time
10
is 10
Oh!
minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so the duration is instantaneous, so it happens right away. And it doesn't have any lingering effects. But it takes 10 minutes to cast Prayer of Healing.
Oh, I don't want to do that.
Yeah, that'll be 100 turns of combat.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. So, then I'm gonna instead of that, I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon
Okay.
since I have that. I can do that at level 2.
Mm-hmm. All right. That 15 will miss.
Okay.
But the spiritual weapon is out.
Yep.
Where do you want it?
Just kind of right there, next to the boss.
Alrighty. Bum, 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 bum. After Fang's turn, Nasir, or not Nasir, Lucius will cast a spell, and yeah. Oh man, you're just a big target right now.
Yeah.
He's gonna cast Poison Spray again at Nasir. Constitution saving throw, please. You fail the save and take 20 poison damage.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. And that was after Fang's turn. So Nasir, it's your turn.
I'm gonna use the health potion.
Okay.
What was that again?
2d4 plus 2.
Something.
Yep. And is that the end of your turn?
I can't attack because I used my action.
Yep.
Function.
Yep.
So it will have to be.
Okay. Vale.
Okay. I'm going to use my steady aim for advantage. And my crossbow to shoot his ass again.
Alright. You hit. For
Yes.
22 piercing damage.
He's got to start flinching at some point.
He's looking like he's hurting now.
Sweet.
Does he look like me?
He's looking better off than you.
Oh, fuck.
At the end of Vale's turn, he's going to attack Fang with his greatsword.
Disadvantage.
No, he doesn't have it anymore.
Doesn't have what?
Disadvantage anymore.
The presence, the ancestral protector is still not there?
His turn passed without him making an attack against him.
I don't have to do that. That's
It's
not how it works.
the end of your next turn, isn't it?
No, it's until my rage wears off.
Yeah.
My rage has to wear off for ancestral protectors to go away.
Until
You have
the
to
start of your next turn, that target has disadvantage on any attacks that isn't against you.
But it says the effect on the target ends early if your rage ends early.
Yes, but also
Oh.
at the start of your next turn, because remember they can only attack one thing at a time, so that's why you can't have them. They won't be able to do multiple targets because if you pass your turn without making an attack, then your ancestral spirits stop attacking stuff.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I get it now.
It's written right there. Until the start of
That's
your
a
next
dumb
turn.
ability then.
No, it's really good. You just have to keep attacking stuff.
I had to be able to hit him.
Well, yeah.
The dumb ability.
So yeah, he does miss anyway though, because he doesn't like to roll above 10 on attack rolls. So that was the end of Vale's turn, and now it's his turn.
So the attack with the greatsword wasn't on his turn.
No,
Yeah, you said it was. Oh,
it was a legendary action.
okay.
Yeah, it was at the end of Vale's turn before his turn started. Bum. Yeah, he's gonna do this. All right. Alright, so the way I gotta do this just for myself so I can see it, but the way cones work. Alright, so that's a 20-foot cone. That's a 25-foot cone. And that's a 30-foot cone right there. So we cast a spell. I need Vale and Tordek to make wisdom saving throws. Alright, Tordek succeeds, and Vale fails unless you have anything that's giving you advantage on your wisdom saving throws.
Not that I know of.
Okay.
I mean, I have that 8 thing I think still going on me, but
Yeah, it's just
I don't know.
increasing your health.
Yeah.
So
Does protection from evil and good count for that?
it will not matter for this one.
Okay.
If he was a creature qualifying for that type, it would, but he is not.
Okay.
So you, Vale, specifically, are frightened of him.
Just now? That's just now starting?
You are officially frightened from him, of him.
Okay.
So, while frightened by the spell, a creature must take the dash action and move away from you by the safest available route on each of its turns until there is nowhere to move. If the creature ends its turn in a location where it doesn't have a line of sight on you, the creature can make a wisdom saving throw. On a successful save, the spell ends for that creature. So you must use your next turn to run away from him.
Fun.
Awesome.
So that was his spell, and then he'll use a bonus action to make a melee attack against Fang. He's going to attack with his greatsword. What's your armor class?
16.
He misses. He's never going to hit anything with his greatsword.
You know, I feel like that's the first time you've asked what our AC was, and you actually missed.
Yeah,
Every
no.
other time you've asked us what our AC is, you've hit us.
No. Seriously, though, he's not, like, this is the first time, I think, unless, like, he actually hit one of you guys with the greatsword, this is the first time he's rolled above, like, an 11 to attack with his greatsword. The cursed sword. Next time I'm giving him a magical weapon.
Just think of it this way. If it's not above 16, it doesn't hit any of us.
16, 17, 16.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. All right, yeah. Tordek, your turn.
So question.
Yes.
I have used Ensnaring Strike once today. I didn't hit anything, but I used it once today. Can I use one of my other first level spell slots to do it again, or is that
Yes.
completely out?
Yeah. So you can use all of your spell slots to cast your first level spells. You can do it specifically to cast all of one spell. You just can't cast more spells than that number of spell slots.
Alright, so I'll do Ensnaring Strike as my bonus action.
Okay, you're going to drop concentration on that one and gain it on that one.
I will take a shot at him.
Alright. And it's a miss.
And again.
That will hit. Alright, and then you can also click on the Ensnaring Strike thing in your attack areas. So, the same place where you click on the longbow for your attack roll.
Yeah, I just don't see it.
Okay. If you go into your spells, you can do the description of it. You must succeed a strength saving throw or be restrained by magical vines until the spell ends. Alright. He's going to make his saving throw. Strength saving throw. What is the... Yeah, he's going to succeed on that.
Okay.
Target succeeds on the save. The vines shrivel away while restrained by a spell. Takes 1d6 piercing damage at the start of each of its turns. Okay. Yeah. So he did succeed. So he won't be affected by that, but he'll still take the 16 damage from your arrow.
Sure.
Now he's looking about the same area as Nasir.
What?
About as beat up as Nasir. Does the end of your turn, Tordic?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Alright, Fang, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna do Toll the Dead.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. He does succeed.
Okay. And then because of the spiritual weapon, it attacks.
Yep.
Because I casted a spell.
Well, it's not because you casted a spell, but just as a bonus action, you can make it attack.
Oh no, it didn't. It didn't say it was a bonus action.
Yeah, so on a hit, the target takes blah, blah, blah. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against a
Okay.
creature within 5 feet of it.
Oh, okay, so
So a 17 does hit.
it says when you cast a spell, cast the spell.
Yeah, when you
The
cast that
spell.
spell
So I don't
on the
wanna
turn
do
that you
that
cast
for-
it.
Okay, well I don't want to do that for my bonus action.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna do Healing Word, which I can do on my bonus action
Yep.
for Nazir.
Okay.
That is there. And I'm casting that. Let me check. Sorry. Let's see. And I'm going to use my last level 2 spell slot for it.
Mhm.
So,
Okay. Nasir, you receive 9 points of healing.
Thank you.
mhm.
Okay. Aha, and I look a little better than him. We're trading places. He grows weaker while I grow stronger.
All right. Fang, at the end of your turn, I'm assuming it's over?
Yep.
Nasir is going to use his paralyzing gaze on...
Oh, I'm gonna use my paralyzing glaze.
sorry, Lucius is going to use his paralyzing gaze on Nasir.
Okay.
So I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Nasir. All right. You become paralyzed.
Okay. Also, my rage is gone.
Is it?
Yeah.
How
I
long-
never made an attack, and he never made an attack on me. I
Oh,
don't
he
have
didn't,
rage.
huh? Yeah, your range ends.
Celestial Protector is now done. Cannot use it again this fight.
Yep.
How many rages do you get per short rest?
None. They're all long rests.
Rages are long rests?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why I was like, when we offered to do the short rest, I was like, it doesn't benefit me any. I'm gonna look down a hole.
It did help everybody because they gained hit points back.
Yeah. All right, Nasir. You
yeah,
are
so we're just gonna
paralyzed.
Break out of it.
Yeah, at the end of your turn, you can make another wisdom saving throw.
So, end of my turn, wisdom saving throw.
You
I'm
are still
surprised.
paralyzed.
And this isn't a concentration thing, is it?
It is.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so how is he concentrating on the fear for them?
He's not. The fear one's
Okay.
automatically dropped.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if he gets hit, he has a chance of dropping.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, he already stopped. Anyways, Vale, it's your turn, and you're no longer terrified or frightened of the guy, so you don't have to run away.
Sweet. That's convenient.
Now hit him for being an asshole.
Speaking of, yes, I will do my steady aim for advantage.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna just shoot his ass again.
19 hits.
Sweet.
25 piercing damage.
Eat that, sucker.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
Nope. I guess we're good.
Okay. On Lucius's turn, he is going to attack at Nasir with his greatsword.
So I take it he made it save.
Oh, right. Does not have advantage on the save. No, he actually failed.
You're no longer paralyzed.
Yeah, you're no longer paralyzed, which sucks. For him, anyway. He does actually finally hit you, though, with his greatsword. When he doesn't have advantage, he hits. You take 8 slashing damage.
That's pretty much what I healed.
Yep. Yeah, and that's his turn. Tordek, your turn.
Keep shooting at him.
It's working on him.
17 hits. Yeah? Yeah, it does. For 21 piercing damage. Tordek, how do you want to do this?
He's still having snaring strike too.
He doesn't need it. He doesn't need it. Did you not hear what he said?
Oh no.
How do you want to do this, Tordek?
Well, he was attacking the other direction, so I think I'm gonna plant that at the base of his skull.
Mm-hmm. So, Nasir, Lucius is striking at you with his greatsword. He finally connects with you, and he's getting you bloodied again after the healing you've received. And then Tordek fires an arrow, and it plants directly into the base of Lucius's skull, and you see it kind of protrude from his neck. And finally, this monstrosity of a person falls to the ground.
Damn it. I want to hit him again.
Coughing and choking on his own blood.
I'm gonna hit him again.
Um,
Just in the leg, just before he dies, I want to make sure his leg just gets broken.
Okay. Fang,
Asshole.
Yes.
you'll have the opportunity to act before Nasir, so just remember that. But Tordek, is there anything you want to do before your turn ends?
I'm pretty satisfied with that.
Okay. Fang. What would you like to do?
I think let's see. I'm going to I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
It's a level 1 spell, and I still have slots for that.
Mm-hmm.
On Nazir to kind of bring him back up.
Okay.
Which.
So you're immediately like, oh, heal that bleeding.
Yeah, there we go. I touched
12,
you and you're like,
12 points of healing damage there, Nasir.
Ow, it hurts so good.
Okay. Nasir, it's your turn.
I break his fucking leg.
Okay. He's coughing up blood.
I just smash his
You
leg.
take your opportunity to get more information from him and kill him.
I don't care about his injuries. I just want to kill
Vale.
him.
What would you like to do?
I'm covered in poison.
His serpentine eyes, lifeless in his skull, eyes wide open, his fangs showing barely in his mouth. Vale?
what you
Sorry,
gonna do?
what was that?
What would you like to do? Yeah.
I guess I'll wait. Can I like chop off his head?
Yeah, you can. You guys did not like him, but yes, you can.
I mean, we do need proof of what's going on, so I
Yeah.
think it's pretty good proof
Yeah.
He's dead. We have proof.
that he was the naughty one.
Yeah. So I'm gonna use my my rapier.
Mhm. Yeah.
And that should be it.
Yeah, you got his head.
You're just gonna poke his head off.
But yeah. Wow, you actually rolled the legit minimum on your sneak damage. 3 ones.
Well, it functioned, so
Mhm.
we have his head now. We have the proof we need
Mhm.
of that part of it, at least.
So,
We still
because of how long we've run, I'm going to narrate the end of the story here for you guys. Thank you guys, all the viewers and everything, for coming by. This is the end of the adventure. They've faced the mighty and haunting Lucius and defeated him in his apparent lair. Lucius is a Yuan-Ti pureblood, a snake-like humanoid. The other Yuan-Ti are an ancient race of snake-like humanoids that mutated and worshipped snakes. They believed that the more snake-like they were, the better it was. They've basically become abominations, and they've cast off any kind of human emotion and in favor of power. They, at one point in ancient times, had a massive empire spanning a large portion of the world. But these days they're mostly relegated to ruins and using their more humanoid-looking agents to infiltrate governments and large organizations. They often will attempt to kidnap and enslave what they consider to be lesser races in favor of either being eaten or used as their playthings. They're cunning manipulators and capable of some innate spell casting, such as animal friendship, poison spray, and suggestion. Lucius had been running a human trafficking ring within the town of Silverhaven for many years, but had recently ramped up his efforts in an attempt at a vie for power to receive a better position as an agent to the Yuan-Ti. Ultimately, he was detected, his actions were discovered, and though he wasn't under suspicion, something was going on. So he created the ruse of this temple as a way to gain a last bit of more slaves and subjects to use for his kidnappings to bring to the Yuan-Ti. You guys will be, with your adventuring party, able to recover all the remaining relics in the dungeon, though they're not much. The scimitar turns out to be a +1 magic scimitar. And you will find a bit more jewelry and gold in these sarcophagi that Lucius was overlooking.
Did we rescue the people?
Yes. In the room where Nazir was, the adventuring party was being held captive in there just until Lucius could lure more adventurers out. But though they were under a form of magical coma, they were able to recover, and thanked you very much for your efforts in saving them. Turns out Lucius manipulated them from the beginning and used his magic to compel them to tie themselves up and turn themselves over to his crew of cultists. You receive your rewards for discovering the whereabouts of the missing villagers and for investigating the altar and returning proof of Lucius's death and the returning the adventuring party.
Woohoo!
So congratulations, you guys, and thank you to all the viewers. I don't know if anyone else is playing D&D, but I'm going to attempt to raid out to some other D&D channel. This is my first time personally streaming D&D, but I had a great time with it. Thank you to my wonderful players, Carly, John, Mischief, and Zarmi.
Well, thank you.
Thank
it was
you.
really
It was a
fun.
good game.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed it.
I want more.
In the future, I think I'm going to attempt to stream some more D&D, and if you guys enjoyed playing, well, I enjoyed having you, so I'll definitely let you guys know if I run more games and everything. But also, anyone who's watching, if you want to try and play D&D, reach out to me. I got a Discord server that I use for running D&D games all the time, and I plan to do more streaming. And if you guys have any suggestions about how I might be able to stream D&D better, I'd love to receive those. Maybe a way I can incorporate some like viewer points or something, or a way I can allow the chat to be kind of active in a little bit of the adventure and everything. But thank you guys for coming by, and I'm going to see if I can't find anyone streaming Dungeons & Dragons
Awesome.
so we can raid.
I'm glad I never read the title of the stream.
Yeah, that's the name of the
It is-
adventure.
It is literally titled Lair of the Serpent.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I kind of figured we were getting into snake things since we were seeing snake things on the cultists.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
You know, if I was playing Nasir like myself, I actually would have shut that door. I wouldn't have talked to him. I just shut the door and left. Not dealing with snakes. Look,
He is
I've
scared
seen
of
Harry
snakes.
Potter. I know what happens when you deal with snakes. And Snapes. And Slytherins. That's literally what I thought of when he's like, a pure-blooded serpent. Slytherin.
I remember you're fearful of my snake that I had.
Mm.
I was. It made me it unsettled me to be sleeping in the room with that snake.
Mm.
It didn't
Well,
do anything.
I've found the channel I want to raid.
Okay.
There's some guys named Nat20, so I hope you guys will all check them out. And if you like what they're doing, give them a follow. But thank you guys so much for coming by, and I will see you next time.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye,
Au
thank you.
revoir.
All right, we're just in the countdown. Here we go.